Sounded like it. I need to go mute in the thing.
The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2e system as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. The campaign is played and streamed on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Abra. About 100 years ago, a small fleet of ships from the Grass Continent set out. Their mission was to discover new lands and opportunities. About 2 months into the voyage, at sea, and fighting through heavy storms, the Pokemon found a new land. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay a powerful secret. Metals so hard and pure, they were a geological mystery. Now Pokemon from all over flocked to this new land, known as the Continent of Steel. Before we get started, at the beginning of today's session, we have a content warning that may come up and will be on screen until the activity is passed. That involves past criminal activity, the death and grieving of a loved one, and death and revenge. This is a general content warning for you guys at home before we officially get started. Welcome, everybody, to the Continent of Steel.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, Artomus said hi. I thought we were able to talk.
You're able to talk.
You should, yes.
They can hear you now. And we have some downtime to go into after the events of last time, so let's move on over there.
I'm interrupting here to say there's just a text in the middle of your stream, Epi, that says offline.
1 second. Let me see if I can go find that and get rid of that. We are online, thank you very much.
Oh,
Okay.
Abby, look at your stream overlay. The episode is wrong in the top.
Oh,
right.
goodness, it's fine. It takes 3 seconds to modify that text, too.
Sorry, Severe brought all the scuffs.
It's
I
fine.
cast resubbing.
Alright.
Honestly, all I hear is Adam Sandler screaming, "You blew it!"
Alright, so before we get started on the bit of content that we were going to dive into, we have a recap of Downtime. Senna.
Accompanying Tessa to the chapel, Tofta related to her his issues with his dreams and their possible relation to his unknown familiar, given he had never had dreams before he and the unknown met and bonded. The subject of his most recent dream, of standing surrounded by metal towers while a giant fireball fell to the planet, was of particular interest to both Tofta and Tessa, the latter of whom presented a painting from the founding of the town, with similar, albeit less twisted, metal towers like Tofta had seen in his dreams, over 187 years prior. Those towers were made of the very same metal that had kickstarted the settlement of this new land over the past century or so. Tofta listened to the explanation with light responses while he drew up a sort of map of the town as it is today, with the idea of trying to place where the towers might have been while they were still standing. After finishing some details of the map, he asked about the founding fair that the Frostlight had mentioned. And she told him of the coming fair the following Saturday, in somewhat higher spirits than normal for her. No pun intended. She even teased Tofta with the thought that they were making a tunnel of love on the lake with boats big enough for Pokemon like Grace. Tofta short-circuited for a moment, freezing completely in place, again, no pun intended, and worrying Tessa before her waving a hand in front of his face brought him back to the world. A yawn from the snowshoe advised him that it was probably best to meet back up with the rest of the team, and so he headed out, wishing Tessa well as she returned. Back with Team Dawnlight out in the hall, Otomus was nervous about something he wished to talk about once everyone was present. And once Tofta had returned, he brought up his question to the group about letting Abigail move in with him in their team house, given her own living situation taking a toll on the Abra's mental health. He even gave the possibility of her moving into his room, given the size of it, their closeness, and the fact that this would still keep an extra room for the times they might have guests there. The professor took his normal mischievous route to tease Lucario while giving his blessing, and Tofta expressed worries about Artomus's golden mode, and needing to calm down alone while in it. But once Artomus expressed that Abby helped him calm down like nothing else, his worries were pacified, and he gave no issues with the matter. Ember expressed that he also had no issues with Abigail moving in, but the question still seemed to affect him deeply, though he refused to elaborate, and seemed to withdraw further into himself before stepping out of the town hall to be alone for a while. Saphira wanted to help, but she did not wish to pry, so she resisted following after him. Abigail had been nearby while the conversation was taking place, and felt that it would not be fair to impose if any one of Team Dawnlight didn't feel comfortable with another moving in. The professor, however, sought to allay her fears and say it should be something that they'd all discuss at length, while expressing the convenience it would offer, especially for their game nights.
And that is where
Meanwhile,
sorry. I didn't know if you were cutting it there.
Sorry about that. No, there's a slight bit more. I just wanted to make sure I added it in.
Okay.
Ember, outside, went alongside the guild hall, of the town hall, where he hesitated ever so slightly, with his senses tingling at a nearby spirit. The day is fading, but new days are dawning ahead. True to their nature, Team Dawnlight would greet each dawn. Will they rise to the occasion like the sun?
Ember, as you stand at the corner taking that time to kind of sit there and sit alone with your thoughts, you sense it. You can feel spirits around you a lot of the time. And here you feel the eyes of another spirit looking at you, specifically the one of Tessa. She makes eye contact with you for a moment, but doesn't really know if she should advance or not. What are you doing?
Ember
seems fidgety and like he wants to slink away. Well, let's ask a question. Is Tessa studying him right now?
I would say she's looking at him like you would look at somebody you know from a distance and you're trying to figure out if they're okay or not. She's kind of just like, why is Ember all alone, and why are they standing outside the building like that?
Oh, he is obviously not okay.
She will start to approach. Are you going to react in any way?
No, I think he'll let it happen.
Okay. At this point, we'll put the warning on screen for all y'all at home. As Tessa slowly begins to approach, she waves a hand up in the air and looks to you, Ember. Hey, is everything all right?
He doesn't properly answer the question, which is probably enough of an answer.
Is something the matter?
I have a lot on my mind. He seems uncomfortable with this line of questioning, and is a little bit shuffling from foot to foot. But he's also not... I guess the vibe here is... probably before this, he would have been trying to run away, and he's not doing that right now.
If you just want to sit here and have a moment and just collect your thoughts, I'm here if you want to talk about it, or if you'd rather talk about anything else. Or if you just want to talk or not talk, sit alone, I'll be here to sit alone with you.
Tessa.
Mm-hmm.
Even though Ember is not particularly talkative, you can feel a very insistent pulse from a certain fireball who would like to make his presence known, and probably also wants to talk, but is at... he has to do so with Ember's permission, right? Like, as summoner. Ember gets to decide when he manifests, and he is currently sitting there, quietly ignoring the both of you.
I'm gonna have Tessa roll a cult to see if she can try to sense that. I'm gonna keep it secret. Or not. Okay. She can sense the unease and the mixing of emotions and how things are going, and looks over, a bit concerned. While I do not wish to intrude where you don't want intrusion in your life, my services do extend as a medium of the people, and I have also sat in as a counselor for their needs as people. If you want to talk in private and have some time to dive into these things, that is fine. My schedule will be open for you. But I think it's important for you to know that there are many people who are willing to give you the support and love that you need as you work through these issues. And all you need to do to have their support is ask. It is a lot to do that. And to some people, it is showing weakness to do that. But it's important to know that it is not weakness, but a sign of strength. Because together, we pull ourselves forward.
You watch as he goes from looking like he's about to cry to suddenly angry, like a flash of just rage, and he snarls at her. No one can help me. No one. You don't understand. You don't know. No. Just leave it, okay?
That's what it is, then that is what it is. But I do know from experience, secluding oneself, it only leads to more pain.
He looks up at the sky and kind of laughs. It's you have no idea. I don't think anyone here does. You know, if I was to return home, they'd lock me up in a hole where I'd never see the sun again. And they'd be right for doing it too.
Well, that may be the case. Whatever that home is, that is not here. And that is not the home that you have now. And while you may have sinned, I don't think there is a single poke among us that hasn't done something like that in their lives at some point, and has stepped outside the guise of right and wrong to do what needs to be done. I understand having to do something awful for what was a personal viewpoint of what's good and what's bad compared to what society sees. Sometimes morals are that gray. They change. They're analogous. I've lived for hundreds of years, and I've seen our society change, and I've seen whole ways of thinking become extinct. It's hard to go from one life to another.
He clutches his necklace and simply says, "Yes, but I'm sure that you haven't killed someone important to you like that."
You keep saying you killed them. But I don't think that's the truth. And I think that a lot of the burden on your heart comes from taking the responsibility that unfortunately you can't bear. And it is horrible that you can't bear that pain. But even if your actions resulted in something like that, I know you, and I know when you went about those actions, what happened was not the end goal of what you wanted to do in that moment. It was a repercussion. You cannot blame yourself for the repercussion that was unforeseen of your actions.
And what would you know about it? You don't even know what happened.
I don't.
He seems defensive. You're watching him go on a big roller coaster of unprocessed everything.
I don't, but I do know that I have seen my fair share of similar situations. A lot of people beat themselves up over things that they could not have foreseen, but they still claim responsibility over. I have seen thousands upon thousands of souls in consultation and tried to help them through these moments. I am only giving the advice that I give because I have seen these things, and I have seen these events so many times over. And while I don't know the specifics, I know the patterns. No matter what happens, the burden that you weigh on your heart and the burden of responsibility that you've taken, you have to realize is outside your sphere of influence. While you did what you had to survive, the repercussions of the actions that you took were not psychic. Even then, they don't like looking into the future. Don't know what's going to happen. We can only do our best with what we have now.
I'm glad you think so, but I know that I'm not redeemable. I mean, why do you think I've got this idiot chip on my shoulder? He's there to make sure I don't do anything else.
Well, if he's on one shoulder, then can I ask, have you listened to the one on the other?
That's what got me into this mess in the first place.
And yet here you are, in a new land with a new name for yourself and a bunch of allies that are willing to die for you on the battlefield, willing to call you family, surrounded by people that care for you, and you have a home, you're making a name for yourself. And maybe things are going to start looking up, but a lot of it comes from the way you look.
I don't deserve it. And if they knew, they wouldn't call me family either.
Oh, how about this? I'll call your bluff.
My bluff.
I think they would still call you family if you told them the full story. No leaving anything out. But you have to be honest with yourself first. You have to really take that time and dig into it. You have to really be truthful to the person that you are. You have to be really truthful to the love that's in your heart. Because if you can't be truthful to that, you can't be truthful to any of them.
You feel the warm pulse of Blaze again, stronger this time, as Ember is done with this conversation. He is at his own emotional limit and is gonna pull his head up and hood up and run again. He can only take so much at a time.
Think about it while you're out this week, and I will see you when you get back.
He pretends not to hear that, but totally did.
All right. And that is where we'll cut the scene. At this point, back with the group inside. Are you guys heading back to the guild house at this point?
Viewer cam.
Oh, right. Yep, I will get there. Alright, sorry, I'm moving Tessa back first. Sorry. Got like a billion things to do. It's alright. So, what are you guys doing inside the group? Thank you for the
I will
raid,
say,
Bulbagard.
hey, thanks, Bulbagard. After Ember would have walked out, Artie's eyes would have followed him as he was leaving and just kind of lingered there on the spot where he had last seen him. And Artie's emotions are just kind of really mixed at the moment. Like, yeah, you can tell he's still, like, embarrassed and, like, tail slightly wagging still from everything during downtime, but... Like, yeah, you can tell that his mind is now a bit elsewhere.
Alright.
Oh, Miss Artobus. Are you still there?
Yeah, well, once we get back home and everything, we'll talk more about this later. I mean, honestly, like, if it happens, I need to prep the room anyway, so it's not gonna happen effective immediately. If it does, you know, it's, anyway, it is getting later.
So, you guys will discuss and then come back for tabletop then, I guess? The Abra will call over to the group and trying to figure out what's exactly going on, because she hasn't kind of been let into, like, the talking huddle circle here. She's just kind of, like, on the outside, awkward, not wanting to, like, poke in and intrude.
Abra, do you have a key to his room yet?
No, we left the keys with you guys. You guys
Should probably get a key to his room.
Artie's just gonna stifle a laugh.
Your friend Tobta is certainly interesting.
You could say that again.
Your friend
I love
Tobta is
the little
really
guy,
interesting.
But yeah, we're probably gonna go home, like, take care of some things that we need to do. Then we'll be back for tabletop. If everybody's there, we'll discuss everything. Make sure it's all good, though.
Sounds good. I guess...
Overall, just don't want anybody being caught underwear or anybody being uncomfortable, so...
Alright. Well, you guys have a good one then.
We'll see you soon.
Yep, see you soon. As you guys leave, you can see Ronald, Hugh... Oh. Right. And the others, also looking at the various accommodations in the side room where Marcus's offices were. Marcus is kind of relaying everything to the crew about how the meeting went and how they will be moving offices soon. But also, Ronald's like, "Oh, we can do this over here, and oh, maybe we can put something over there, and do some things over here. Oh, I have so many plans. I have so many plans."
Artie will actually smile at hearing that. Good, at least things are getting underway. Hopefully everybody starts getting excited like that soon.
Pokemon never realize how much space you need for geology until you actually try it.
So, back to the guild house with everybody then for you guys to discuss, or we just kind of hand wave that, or how do you guys want to go about that discussion?
I think we already discussed it in downtime, right?
Kind of, yeah. It was pretty much discussed, it's just Abby doesn't feel like she should intrude at the moment. Do I have every player character on the map right now? Are you guys there and able to move? Cool. Alright, you can. Wonderful. Alright. So, go about the discussion, and I'm assuming it pretty much goes forward as readily as it would normally. Pretty much everyone is in acceptance of that.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody vocalized any no's in the downtime, but if you have any words to say now is the time.
What Artomis does with their room is none of my business.
Artie's just gonna shrug. I mean, honestly, like, while we're gone doing jobs and everything, it's somebody keeping an eye on the house too while we're gone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That does raise a good point. If we are out traveling or on a mission and something urgent happens, it may be for the best to have someone present.
Yeah, like somebody leaves a stove on or something.
I did not do that. I do not know what you are talking about.
I tease, old man. But, I mean, it's selfish coming from me, I know, but, like... This is hard.
I mean, I suppose that if, this would set a precedent. They're a long way away, but if Seti and the gemstones were to come visit, it would be nice to have a precedent in place.
Precedent for what?
Visitors?
I thought we could always have visitors. Topta seems somewhat confused about this conversation.
The professor is, despite having been around Topta for a good bit, still has a loss for words for how to say this.
Topta is either completely clueless or straight to the point before anyone else. There's no in between.
I like that about Topta. Alright, I am just there. Posting the old map down so that way you guys have reference to what I did before and after, because Ferris, you were asking out of character in the private chat, hey, isn't this not what the map is? And I'm showing the old version of the map so you guys have context of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm totally crazy about that extra door.
Yeah, no, that's the old version of the map. That was before I added bathrooms and, like, stuff like that. You guys, while you're here, will hear a knocking at your door, though.
Huh?
No, speaking of visitors, you got this? You know what? No, I'm right next to the door. Never mind.
I don't even know who'd come over, though.
Hey! Marcus will walk in, shooting finger guns at everybody.
Oh, I'm Marcus.
Hey!
I thought that was the other guy's thing to have guns.
Oh, no, okay. I wanted to come over and say thank y'all to helping out with the debate and kind of greasing the wheels of society. But I also wanted to say thank you in a more practical way. I remember you guys kind of have that spare room at the bottom right of your house, and while we're getting moved in, a lot of my boys are going to be busy moving stuff, and we might find some stuff, and we might find some free time too. I was curious. You guys have anything you might want to do with that spare room you guys have? We can get it fixed up for you for next week.
Funny enough, we were just talking about like how if we have guests over and such, it'd be nice to have like a spare room for them.
Oh, like a guest room? I can do that. There's more than enough spare beds and whatnot sitting around. We pretty much have our carpenters making furniture non-stop.
Overall, I would say that set the priority of everybody else getting their major functions going first, though. Like, don't worry about us. We'll make do.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you guys have anything else you think you might want to use the room for, it could be a guest room sometimes and another room another time. I've had multi-function rooms like that before. This ain't my first gig.
Sure, we could come up with something.
Alright, well. If you guys tell me before you guys head out Monday, that'd be appreciated. But, if you get any ideas, yeah, we can get you set up. Volna, the forge over there working out for you? Do you need anything?
It is perfect for my needs at present.
Moment that changes, you tell me, alright, buddy?
Will do.
Alright.
A kitchen, a forge. We have our personal rooms. You have restroom. I can't think of anything we'd need.
It's not about need, it's about want.
Like, would you want, like, a quiet space to read your books? Or, like, do we want a gaming room? Or, like, we could come up with a lot of things.
Yeah, but we already have the living room, not to mention our own personal rooms.
Yeah, but we could also, like, set up a proper space for Saphira to, like, do her chemistry. Like, we could do a lot with it.
Didn't we just do that in the kitchen? Tupta seems to...
Do you want to eat chemicals?
Yeah, Tupta seems to miss the fact that she uses gunpowder for her stuff.
That's why I already just said what he did.
And her natural poisons.
I don't think any of you want that in your food, if I'm being honest.
How would it get in the food?
Through the air?
She's working on it in the kitchen. Accidents happen.
Is
You
that
know,
how that
airborne illness is a thing, right?
Yes.
Well, the same type of thing happens with chemicals that are exposed with food. They go into the air, their molecules just go right on the food, and then you eat it, so...
Why would we cook food at the same time as she's cooking up chemicals?
Doesn't even need to happen at the same time.
Huh.
Like residue, my friend.
Well, I can cook it up as a little lab, or we can try to move the lab into her room, though I don't know how much the professor would be too keen on a girl's room turning into a chemistry lab, being their father and all.
You just say that. Meanwhile, me in the pop-out chat. That reminds me, at some point the chemistry set needs setting up in Saphira's room.
Just saw it!
See, you say that, but honestly, if I'm not gonna use my room as a chemistry practicing place, I'm turning it into my own art studio.
Okay.
It can be both.
I mean,
In any case, we'll talk about it. We'll figure it out.
we can put up walls too. We can divide. The rooms are big for a reason. We can divide them out into a subspace or something. Yeah. I want to make this easy. I don't want to be a subspace emissary, you know?
Why does that place sound familiar? You know, I'm not going to get into that. In case, like I said, take care of other places before you even think about touching our house.
I got work. I got pretty much everything's gonna be done in like 2 days, getting everything moved over there. I got some free time. That's what I'm just saying. Got some free time, and I wanted to, you scratched my back. I wanted to scratch yours a little. But yeah. Anyway, I want you all to have a good afternoon and enjoy your little whatchamahoo's that you're doing with the crew in the library.
Should be fun.
Alright. Well, if anyone has anything else they need, I'm gonna be heading back to the office and getting all my stuff in boxes.
Thank you, Marcus.
Alright. I'll see you later, and he'll give finger guns as he walks out the door backwards.
Does he
Hey,
realize
Artie.
we were doing that for the best of the community and not just him? What's up?
You notice an Ember approach the guild hall, notice that people are there, and then leave.
Wait, we have a window?
No, I would have found
No,
out.
but he's magic.
Right.
Artie, like, noticeably kind of, like, perks up in his chair a little bit. And then as soon as he feels Ember disappear again, he's just gonna kind of, like, slump back to his natural sitting position.
Okay.
He won't make anything, like, well known to the party.
Well. Does he leave, or does he attempt to sneak in the back? That's an important question. I'm gonna go with he's gonna sneak in the back.
Alright, let me move you over there then. Alright, Ember, you're going to attempt to sneak into the back of the house. I'm gonna have you roll stealth.
Sure.
You better hope I don't perceive you.
Listen, that's always his biggest fear. Is not just you, but being perceived.
The little bug is perceptive.
You better be careful.
I'm sure he has learned to just be very careful around Artie constantly then.
That was a 19. Ember, at this moment, you are the wind.
Thank you. The sneaky boy finally gets to be sneaky. He's gonna get all the way into his room without anybody noticing somehow. I don't know how, but
Maybe you just climb in through your own window.
Do I have a window?
Yeah.
I forget which one's your room.
The northwest or the northeastmost room, so it's one of the exterior facing rooms, so yes, it does have a window. Technically every room is on an exterior wall, so all of them do have a window.
Okay. Well, Sneaky Boy is now present, although nobody else knows except Artie, because magic,
Reasons.
I guess.
The large loaf has clambered into the window and plopped himself on the bed. Alright. Do you have anything you would like to do before tonight's tabletop gathering? This is also kind of your last big chance to do any stocking up of items, resources, and needs before heading out to Azure Lake and Grassy Plains 2.
I ain't got shit for money.
I have a lot of money, but I ain't got shit I want to do with it yet. Not till next level.
I've got a fair bit of money, but have purchased everything that I needed to purchase.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
good.
Like,
Actually, wait, no, I lied. Can't we get striking runes at this level? Wait a second.
oh yeah.
Ember's robe is
You're in the
ready,
level
I
4,
believe,
so not yet.
before we leave on Monday.
Yes, Ember's robe is back on
Potency.
Monday morning.
I've equipped it for when we go out.
That's fine.
So yeah.
What is the level of a potency rune?
4.
And it should be level 3.
Oh, is it 3?
Weapon
potency is 2.
2. So yes, you can.
Oh,
get
I'm thinking
weapon potency
striking. Sorry.
runes. Yeah, a striking rune.
I would like to grab a potency rune real quick, actually.
Yeah, striking rune is level 4. Go ahead. You can.
I get mixed up all the time.
You can throw it on your weapon, and if you roll crafting, I'll let you immediately slap it on your weapon as well at the blacksmithing place where you picked it up.
I mean, we are in a bit of downtime, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Basically, if you roll a very good crafting check, I'll let you throw it on there for free. If not, I'll have you pay a couple silver. That's fine. Alright. You slap it on there pretty dang easily.
Should
Question.
we use...
No, go ahead, sorry.
Should we use party funds to just get everybody +1 weapons at this point?
I have +1s on everything.
Yeah, same, but I figured I'd ask for others that didn't, because not everyone's on top of that.
It's a good idea if you want your weapon to pack a little bit extra punch and have a free +1 to its attack check.
I already put potency on it. I didn't need to roll that check.
Oh, yeah, I remembered. You guys actually got me one of those. I got one already.
Okay. Professor, I don't know if your fist can get a +1.
I have hand wraps of mighty blows.
Hey!
Already has a +1 then.
Ember! Do you have a +1 on your weapon?
I should also have hand wraps. I don't on my... Do the hand wraps +1 my daggers when thrown? That's the...
No,
No.
the hand wraps are only unarmed attacks.
Yep.
Ah, okay. Never mind then. So, I'm just gonna get question mark from somewhere, like 10 daggers. It'll be a gold piece, by my understanding, because it's 2 silver a piece.
Yep. Alright, so you load yourself up with a bunch of disposable daggers.
Yeah, Abby, you can ignore that crafting check. I already had a +1. I just didn't change the name of my Tinka tool.
Okay. Remember, your armor can get runes on it as well.
Level
Not
4?
Not yet.
I was going to say,
Or
not
5.
yet.
You will get it soon. Just something to be mindful of. Okay.
Why do you think I'm holding all my money?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask for Ferris, God damn it, now I fucking forgot.
Side, were you going to do the thing that I was going to suggest?
Go ahead.
I was going to suggest instead, Ember, get a necklace of knives.
That would be a good idea.
What is a necklace of knives?
It's a necklace where
25
you...
gold, it's a necklace that gives you unlimited knives. You could take one off of it, throw it, and pull another one from the necklace.
Okay, how about I do that instead of my 10 daggers?
Yeah, that would
Pretty
be
sure the
fine.
knife you throw disappears after you pull a new one. Something like that.
It disappears 1 round after it leaves your hand.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Yeah, it's just, it would save you the time and having to purchase more knives.
Yeah, alright.
That's what we call resource management.
Oh, I have to invest it. That's fun.
I mean, you have 10 slots.
True.
Nothing,
Still.
actually.
Yeah, it's not like in D&D, the limit is 3. In this, I don't think I've ever had a character reach all 10.
You can even take a feat that gives you 2 more.
I am currently at 5 out of 10.
I'm at 1.
Buying more knives is funnier, but also, have you considered not buying knives?
That's money.
Money. Alright. While you get your inventory sorted, is it alright if I take us back to the town hall?
Go for it.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think
Yep.
we're good.
Alright. Nope. Why do you keep putting me there? You're up here. As evening rolls on and things continue along their way, eventually it does become time for tabletop. Is everyone going to be heading there? I've already put your tokens around the table. You can adjust yourselves as needed. Actually, Artie, move your butt, because I have to be at the head of the table. I'm the DM.
Makes sense.
But if you guys want to move yourselves, or if your character is not going to show up in this scene and would like to not be included, raise your hand now. Though, Ember, you may be getting dragged here by your crewmates. You do not have to be here.
I'll let him get dragged along.
Okay.
Come on, it'll be fun!
Yeah, Artie would probably be at the side of Toby, just be like, yeah, it's just something that you can pretend to be something else, get some fresh air, just unload your mind from all the today's stresses and just have fun.
Mhm.
Aren't you tired of constantly going apeshit? Don't you want to be nice every once in a while?
Tabto saying anything to him would make him not want to go. But
That's why
he's
Artie's there.
Yeah, he's friends with Artie, who, he's fine.
You'll have fun, trust me.
As you walk in, Abby kind of already has the table set up. Tessa is looking over her sheet of spaghetti. Ronald's still trying to make heads or tails of things, and generally everyone's getting ready. Everyone has little paper tokens and whatnot to use for the time being, while others have little things to kind of denote who they are on the battlefield. And Abby looks over. So, everyone kind of know what they're going to be playing for this, like, Kobold one-shot? Or, sorry, Little Dragon one-shot? I'm sorry, the Kobold does not exist in this world.
Kobold Dodo.
Jumbo!
What?
Jumbo!
Yeah!
No, I bet.
Gumi.
Indra.
I have forgotten what I was going to pick.
Drampa?
Ah, yes, thank you. That is what it was.
I don't know if that's a little dragon.
I can make it a young Drampa. A small Drampa.
How does that even
Hey, can
look?
Grandpa even be young?
Aren't they born old?
Just don't question.
Above the table. Yes, Grandpa are born old. So was Ginkle, probably.
Yeah.
Ember, do you have a little dragon that you will be walking around and pretending to be in the game world? Or a dragon-like Pokemon?
No, I didn't think that far ahead.
That's fine. Let me take a look at the list of dragons. So there's the Dratini line, there's the Garchomp line, there's the Salamence line, the Flagon line, the Altaria line. She's kind of just listing things off on her fingers. The Haxorus line, Druddigan, Gumi lines, Jangmo lines. I guess technically got the Dreepy line. Would you want to play a little Dreepy?
Sure. I guess.
As she's kind of setting things up, you hear the door behind her is open. As you see Jack walk in, and you immediately see the fox tense up a bit at the end of the table. Hi, Jack. What are you doing here? You guys want to say anything? Go for it.
Oh, that's the gun guy.
Yeah,
What? Why doesn't he do finger guns?
because he has real guns.
Saphira is giving a glare at Tabta before waving at Jack.
Howdy, howdy. I heard little Miss Saphira was quite interested in this, and I have decided he will sit down next to Saphira and plop down a small little figure of a Tatsugiri with a gun.
Wait, you're joining?
You want to play, Jack?
I am interested in seeing how this goes.
Hold up. Let me just go finish the Tatsugiri line that I was working on real quick.
I'm sorry, but that made me freaking howl, Abby. The mental image of Tatsugiri with a gun?
Yes!
Yes.
Remember, Sass, what you are.
A menace to society.
Yeah.
A bug with a gun.
Bug with a gun.
Bug gun.
Bug hunts.
She starts to read out from her little one-shot paper. It's obvious that there have been marks on the page as well as she's gone through it. Well, excuse me. Allergies. Welcome, everybody. This is a one-shot known as Little Trouble in Big Treasure Town. The situation here is your little dragons have been summoned by their leader, a white Vulpix, a Snowpix by the name of Aberdeen, to investigate a cave system under the town. And investigating that cave system, you have found that it leads out into someone's basement. And this is where the adventure begins. And you see among you as you enter the basement that it seems to be just someone's basement. At this point, you can see Ronald and Tessa and Jack kind of just like figuring out their sheets, figuring out where they are on the board. Go ahead and start to move around. They will as well. And we are just using your actual tokens for this because we will be using an abridged tabletop system for this. I'm going to have you roll d20s, and that's it. Just raw d20s for everything.
It's like we're playing 5e again.
I know. Jack.
I might know that would just be curious to see if there's any good outfits here, and just would be searching.
Alright. Artie, Abby will say to you, roll a d20. Roll a d20. You don't find anything.
I think that's about what I rolled before.
Yeah, that was, I think. You don't really find anything that calls out to you. It looks like it's all attire for somebody who's quite old.
Now these are my taste.
Fulna, what are you doing right now?
I want to look at this book.
As you look on the book, I'm gonna have you roll a d20. You notice under the table, there appears to be bugs. Specifically, 3 creatures, 3 Illumies, poke their heads out and start to get real defensive. It appears that they have been chewing on the fabric and kind of just living down here, being general moths, and being here. Jack immediately calls out over the table, "I want to shoot him," and rolls a d20 without saying anything. Are you guys going to respond to him taking those actions in the course that he is doing them?
Well, hold on a second, Jack. These bugs may not be immediately hostile. Territorial, maybe, but not hostile.
They're in our way. Why don't we just shoot them?
I mean, Abby said they were hostile, didn't she?
They are...
Not really.
Abby will chime up. They appear to be like animals kind of defending their burrow under the table. And they are very upset that Vulna, your Areen?
Good enough.
Is very close to them. I want to shoot him.
I get it. Like Marine.
Sure. That's not where the name comes from, but okay.
I'd say if Areen backs off a bit, and they keep attacking, then yeah, go ahead and shoot them. But if Areen backs off and they're fine, I don't know. It seems like if you would get pissed off if somebody just kind of broke into your home, right, Jack?
I guess, but I don't know. If they're gonna start angering my friends, I'm gonna shoot them.
They haven't aggroed me yet. They're preparing to defend their territory if they need to. But they're just being threatening. They haven't actively done anything to me yet.
I potentially have an idea.
All right, Professor?
My inventor, he has his weapon is able to light up and glow similar to them. Would it be possible for me to try to emulate a larger, more powerful one of them to attempt to scare them off?
Sure, roll a d20 plus 3.
Okay, it's just canon no matter what universe, huh?
I don't know if that... because it landed on the 9, I think.
It landed on 6.
Okay. The bugs start to see the bigger threat and start to get even more defensive. It looks like they're on edge, ready to attack. Does anyone have anything that they would like to do?
I'm also
Ember?
starting to think we should punch him.
That's my job! I could punch them!
Ember, Saphira, you're both close to the bugs. Do you have any ideas?
I mean, I could try to scare them off, not that Agumi's that, intimidating.
How would you do it?
I would attempt to make myself look a lot bigger than I actually am and try to scare them off, so maybe they won't attack us?
So you'll suck in air and try to inflate yourself and...
Yes, big Gumi!
Okay. I will let you do that, and you can get a +2 to it.
Here I was thinking about taking a sensible route and trying to calm them.
Doesn't seem to have had an effect really one way or the other. They seem to just be like, okay, now there's this thing.
Oh, that didn't work.
I'm gonna move over here, actually. And my Noibat's gonna sing a lovely tune to try to soothe them.
Alright, go for it. As you do so, the bugs see you attempting to sing, and you somehow have perfectly mimicked the battle cry of their race, their species of Illumies. And they have begun to attack.
Ah, I sang the war chant. Got it.
Jack,
Oh, dear.
Jack immediately grabs a d20 and rolls it on the field, and is like, I want to shoot him, and we'll roll
Yeah,
a...
you can shoot them.
Yeah, you should shoot them.
Please shoot now!
Immediately, I don't know why that rolled as the creeper, whatever. Immediately takes a pot shot, knocking out one. Alright, we are going to just quickly do a round of initiative here. A bugbear has approached, a bug has approached you, Volna, and you, Saphira. What do you do?
Well, I'm a punch it.
Spell Strike Ignition.
Okay. Oh
I'm a punch.
my god. Of course you rolled a nat 20.
Hi. I have a menace.
Volna,
Go for it.
I was gonna say, Volna, please don't crush the little miniature. These things take a while to make.
I can be delicate.
Saphira, you get a good punch off and knock one of the bugs out. Volna, summoning up your special Magus powers, this one gets blasted back against the wall and is knocked out. Jack looks on. Is this game supposed to be this easy? For Abby gives out a little bit of a sigh. Alright, fine. Go ahead, move on, keep investigating.
I think it was because you guys rolled so good.
Toby
A
would
lot of boxes.
Toby would probably address Ronald. Are you okay, Ronald? You haven't said anything or moved your character yet.
I'm still trying to work some stuff out on my sheet, and I haven't really been able to kind of dig into a lot of the stuff that I wanted specifically. Because, like, I wanted to play a Garchomp, but, like, I don't know. Thaumaturgy didn't seem like it was working out as, like, an Earthbender the way I wanted to play it. But maybe there's, like, a feat or something that I'm not really privy to, or something in the system that I'm not really sure of.
Well, you picked the wrong class. That's already where you started off wrong. You want Kineticist.
Oh! What's Kineticist?
It's the one that does earthbending.
Damn it! I spent 3 hours looking at Thaumaturge.
You know, I wonder if at this point Toby would just, like, take Ronald aside and just try to help him get that sheet ready whilst the others continue playing.
Thank you. You have discovered Ronald's thing for this. He is horribly unprepared. Every one of the assistant players in this setting is a stereotypical D&D tabletop player in one of their first experiences. And if you find what they need, this is what the actual gimmick is. If you find out what these other players need to be a successful player on the field, you'll get some brownie points with them, i.e.
I feel so called out
bonus.
because Ronald's just me.
All right.
Yeah, and here I was waiting for Side to climb on top of these boxes and deck Artie in the face again.
I was thinking about it, but I was like, you know what? No, this is more important to Top 10.
I love that the canine players have been, some of the canine players have just been, you know what? Let me just redo what I did during this as my character.
I would have told Kanak in the book too, except the bugs already appeared.
Sorry. Tessa, you've been kind of quiet too. Is everything alright?
My sheet's built out. I'm just... This is my first time doing something like this.
Oh, you too?
Oh, it's your first time too.
Yeah, I've never played anything like this before, honestly, and I just... I really don't know what I'm doing.
Well, I mean... My spaghetti is this cute little Dratini. And she'll show you the doodle of the Dratini with a sword in its mouth and a shield on its back.
Oh, that's so cute!
Saphira actually shows her little doodle of her little Gumi Saikura with little punchies on the side.
Oh, that's so wonderful. I am playing a champion, so I should probably be at the front.
That's a good idea. I should probably be in the front with you since I need to be really close to punch things.
Oh, are you a fighter?
I'm a monk!
Oh! Okay. Let's keep going then.
Yeah! This is so cute!
Okay.
Well, don't fall behind, everybody.
But yeah, we should be going. Okay, Topta?
Yeah, we could just track the tokens around. Let me just here.
I would
listen,
like to
I have
climb
like this
on the
handbook.
boxes. Artie, you're getting back here.
God damn it! I tried.
Jack is going to attempt to climb on the boxes.
Fuck!
Somebody was going to. And he quickly scales the boxes without much issue.
Where are you?
I'm getting sightlines on the battlefield.
And what do you see up there?
There's more boxes.
Good battlefield.
It's a lot of boxes. Listen here, you little mutt. Yeah,
Sometimes it's not always a battlefield. Sometimes it's about exploration.
What's the point of a fighting tabletop game if you're not going to be doing fighting?
Puzzles.
Well, it's not always about fighting. Sometimes there are, diplomatic or social situations that you would need to resolve.
And if it's anything like what we do every week, we gotta do a lot of exploring too, right?
I got a weird...
Tupta would pipe.
Sorry.
Tupta would pipe up in between, like, trying to help Ronald and be like, you know, you can scare the crap out of your enemies, actually, if you don't like social encounters. That works, too.
Oh? Wait, I can do that in here, too?
Yeah. You're pretty good at that normally, so I imagine you'd be good in the game too.
Oh,
All right, Ronald. Let me
I
just
can't
show
wait.
you.
I can't wait for Jack to roll to intimidate and roll like a 2.
Abby, out of character, I've noticed, is Jack just a murder hobo?
yes, you figured it all out.
I know that playstyle anywhere!
Ronald does not have a sheet really built out. Tessa is shy and afraid to express herself, and Jack is overzealous and is somewhat ignoring the rules just to be a murder hobo.
I know that playstyle anywhere. It's one of the most classic stereotypes of a D&D player is a murder hobo.
You figured him out. Congratulations. Now you gotta help fix him.
Abby, out of character, I know that because I was a murder hobo in my first campaign I was ever in.
All right.
I'd like to. Oh no, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You.
I want to try and open this door.
All right, go ahead. Now, inside the room, you find what appears to be a workbench with various fishing supplies and other sort of miscellaneous tools and items.
Anything in here that could be useful to anybody in the party?
I'll have you roll a d20. You find a couple bits and bobbles, but specifically, you find a first aid kit that appears to be stashed away in case whoever's working on this stuff injures themselves.
Oh, this might be useful actually.
Better than nothing.
Ember,
Yeah.
do you have
Okay.
do you have a class that you would like to play for your little dreepy?
I'm gonna go again with like, if he's not being fun right now. He's thinking about other things. So the answer is he has no idea. Tell him what he's playing.
Hey, Ember. If you
Uh-huh.
if you can't seem to figure out your stuff, I could come over and help you, like I'm doing with Ronald. I'm sure we'd love to spend time together right now, huh?
Oh, you know what? I
He
think
looks like he would rather stab himself in the face than spend time with you.
Well, hopefully Ember can figure out their sheet by themselves then.
Ember,
Out of character. Damn.
Ember, I think you would make a fantastic cleric.
Oh boy. Okay.
I think with your ability to fly around and go through walls as a ghost, I think you could do some real good helping people out on the battlefield.
Okay.
You could also still be sneaky and hide like you usually do, right?
I suppose that's true.
All right. Ember, your wonderful little dreepy's a cleric. They're gonna help heal everybody.
Okay.
Those are some mighty big words for somebody who had the wrong class when they showed up earlier.
Look, I studied a lot of things trying to figure out what worked, and that was one of them, and it didn't quite work. There was a lot in these books.
Yes.
Alright, Tessa, you ready to take on this next room?
Yeah, you can see she's kind of like tensing herself up a little bit. She'll look around the table.
It's okay. Don't be nervous. We're right behind you. Go right ahead.
Oh, okay. She'll
Plus, you're the strongest one.
open the door and step in. And Abby will just sit there. Alright, are you guys gonna do anything in this room?
Well, probably look around a little bit. I mean,
Roll
Observe
a
the
d20.
surrounding.
Sometimes a room is just a room.
Never hurts to explore. You might find a shiny or something.
Artie, as you're exploring the room, you look up and see a fungus creature drop from the ceiling before you. Mosses, this is my mosses. Jack will kind of snicker at Abby putting on the voice of trying to pretend to be a parasect.
Saphira's giggling.
And it looks as if this parasect is quite aggressive towards the group. But hasn't made any direct attacks, and Jack is He's got the D20 in hand, but he hasn't said it. He hasn't said it yet.
Hold on a minute.
I wanted to try to use diplomacy to try to talk it down.
Okay. Go for it. Roll with a +2. You don't really make any progress either way. It kind of doesn't really, like, it understands that you're trying to talk to it, but it's still like, why are you on my moss?
Maybe Tessa can help talk with you to talk to it?
Should I? Okay.
I think you should.
Alright.
Better than my roll, probably.
I will roll, nature. I have nature. And alongside her words, you're seeming able to kind of relax the mushroom as it seems to sort of calm down and just be like, leave me my mosses.
There's nothing else in here, so we can leave it to its mosses.
Let's just leave him alone.
My mosses.
Well, have a good day then.
Moss. Well, that was something.
Yeah, not everything.
Seemed like it was. Didn't seem like it wanted to like do anything. It was just home.
Oh, Jack.
What?
Look at it this way. It's like killing something in one shot when you can convince them not to fight.
Is that why they call this a one-shot?
Yeah?
Not just that, but like if we ever need something of a parasect later, we know where a parasect is.
I guess. Tessa will start to walk into the room and investigate around, but she doesn't really seem to find anything.
Seems unusually empty.
Hmm.
You see what appears to be a large plush of a feraligator on the floor, some plushes of various growliths sitting around. Not much too crazy.
Quite the large Psyduck down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, plushies! Aw.
Alright, Ronald, let's get back to the table. You still got, like, half your skills as a thaumaturge, but, yeah, I'm sure you could roll, like, occultism in this room or something, right?
Yeah, I can try that. I can try that.
Never know what you'll find by doing that.
Ooh, big number, big number. All right.
Yeah, maybe it's haunted.
All right. As you look on, Abby will start to smile a bit, and you'll see a couple things start to happen in the room. Ronald, you know something is odd in the air. Your connection to the earth is tempered, and something is happening here. As around you, suddenly, the dolls start to come to life. And you see...
Oh, no.
Yep. At a cabinet before you, Saphira, from a box and a shelf, from the box, a doll will pop out of a large horse, and from the shelf, a bonnet will creak its head over. Hello, my pretties. Play with me. Play with me. And a fight will begin.
Okay, Jack, I think we can shoot these.
This is fight time!
Alright. Everything in this room will take 2 hits. Alright. I'm just gonna go from the top down. Professor, roll a d20. What are you gonna do to one of the dogs?
The professor... I would like to have my inventor move as close to these 2 dogs as he can and use the explosive device within his weapon.
Go for it. Oh, you're able to get a hit on both of them. All right. Ember, what are you going to do? And you can just kind of baloney anything you want here.
Could I get behind them
Yes.
to surprise them?
Yep, you certainly can. Roll a d20. It's difficult. They're still dogs, and they still kind of sense you and bark at you as you try to get around them. You're not able to get the hit in, but you're able to get, like, around them, so you're giving the professor flanking around this one dog here. But you're not able to get a good hit in.
Cool.
Jack will,
Okay.
Jack will look on at the bayonet and attempt to shoot it. Putting a good hit between its eyes, but its head clicks back and then goes back forward as if it is not done yet. Artie. And then I will do Topta, Ronald, Volna, Tessa, and Saphira.
We're just bullshitting all this, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a bard. I anthem and give everybody a +1.
All right, you have given everyone a +1 to their rolls. All right.
I'm playing the bard. It's what she is.
You are. I'm allowing this. Yeah. Topta, you get a +1. What are you gonna do?
Oh, Saphira. How about double dragons?
Huh?
Double dragon monks. I'm going to walk over there and trip them so that you can absolutely pummel them next turn.
Ooh, yay!
Go for it.
Did that roll?
It did,
Yes, it did.
and that's an 11. You trip the bayonet, knocking them over.
+1s matter, baby.
+1s matter, even in fake tabletop. All right. Volna, or no, it is Ronald's turn. Ronald's still fumbling with their sheet and is like trying to figure things out. Okay, with this, I'm going to open my kinetic gate, right? And then I'm going to,
Yeah.
I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to hit him with a kinetic blast, right?
Topta has literally started drawing like a little 3-step plan of how a kineticist's turn is supposed to go and handed it to him.
And he'll shoot very wide.
Well, I mean, you know what you're doing, but sometimes you're just unlucky.
The dice do be like that sometimes, I guess.
Oh, it's because you have no constitution. We should fix that.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah.
That's the static care. Oh, okay, come here again.
Alright, Volna, while they're fixing their sheets up.
I guess I'm gonna go after that doggo down there.
Alright, hit it.
Pain and suffering.
You go to hit the dog, but aim wide. You get bonked on the head. Your character's not doing very good right now. Alright, Saphira. The doll has been knocked down. What do you do, Dragon Monk?
I'm gonna cast Fury of Blows on the bayonet.
Alright, go for it. And you get the hit. The bayonet is knocked out.
Topta is trying very hard to resist the urge to actually correct that it's not casting Flurry of Blows.
Shh, don't correct the kid, let her have fun.
He knows.
Tessa
knows.
Tessa, roll a d20, attempting to use attempting to have spaghetti at strike, but spaghetti flips around in the air and lands wide. The enemies will all do an attack against you, doing a bunch of damage as you all start to see your character's HP slowly dwindle. Alright. Professor, I believe you were first. I am very much hand-waving this for the sake of brevity. This is very much a hand-wave scene.
This is also the fight that Layla took a shit ton of damage.
It was! Alright, you guys, next turn, I'm just gonna do the players this time. Ember, what are you doing?
I don't know, does anybody need healing?
I took a lot of damage.
I mean, healing is nice.
Okay.
Roll a
How do I do that?
You're gonna roll a medicine check, so you're gonna like take this number and add it to a d20, and you will be, and she'll talk to you and be like, all right, you're gonna add. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna roll some die on my side. Okay. Who are you healing? You're gonna be healing Artie.
Who needs it the most?
It looks like Tobta and Artie, but Tobta's a frontline fighter, so probably Tobta.
Okay, so we'll heal Tota. Can I do that from here?
You're a cleric?
Yeah, you're a cleric. So you just cast a healing spell
Okay.
on them, and they are healed. She'll roll some die. They've got half their HP back.
Cool.
Pretty sure heal has a range of 120 feet, so you would actually be in range.
All right, Professor.
All right, I probably should have done this earlier. I am going to use my abilities to make my attack stronger.
You'll get a +2 on top of your +1.
And strike at the one in between myself and Ember.
Go for it. You'll get another +1 on top of that, making it a +4. And with that, the dog is down. Alright, Ronald will make an attack. The other dog is down. Jack will make an attack. This dog has taken a hit. Artie, it's your turn.
So Artie's gonna describe his Noibat like pulling out a bow and doing it like how Tulin does.
Ah, she's gonna use her feats.
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
Man, you sure take a long while describing your turns, Tupta says.
And with that,
I also don't miss!
the dog is down.
Which is actually Layla.
Tessa's gonna come over here and attempt to strike the pony. She misses! I'm doing awful this fight. I'm so sorry.
The dice are not nice sometimes, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Volna!
You're doing pretty good.
Yeah, she's a little beat up over it, but she understands it's RNG. Volna, it is your turn. Volna? Mizu?
Thinking, sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Since I can't really get close to the horse, I guess I'm gonna cast a spell at it.
Alright, go for it.
Playing a game inside of a game, not as easy as it seems, is it, Volna-chan?
Silence.
Your spell goes wide. Alright.
Wah.
Toby and Saphira. Are you gonna double dragon?
So Tupta already took his turn.
Oh my god!
No, Hans is down.
Saphira, I want you to roll as well, just so you guys can have this really cool, like, 3-hit combo where Tobta gets the 1 hit, you get the 2nd hit, and Tobta finishes with the 3rd. And that's what you do!
Wowie!
Knocking the horse out. And it seems as if all goes calm on the battlefield as the players kind of look over the table. And Abby takes out a custom piece of paper with a whole bunch of text written on it and places it in her book in front of her and starts to smile. I've written a little extra thing, because I thought that would be too easy for you guys.
Uh-oh.
The knocked out ghost starts to cackle and laugh as the various bodies of various dolls around the room start to coalesce and collect themselves into its threading, slowly becoming a massive mega banette. It shrieks and wails at all of you as the tabletop session continues, and I'm very much hand-waving this. The battle continues, and everyone's resources slowly dwindle on and on. I'm just going to have everyone roll a d20 to see how they're doing in this battle. So I'm going to roll 3 of them for... Oh, Artie, you are doing horrible.
I'm bad.
Saphira, you're doing pretty bad. Tobta did all right.
Oh, no!
That howl!
Professor,
This tracks.
the professor's not doing hot at all. Alright. Tessa and Ronald are doing great, but Jack is kind of getting his comeuppance here too. Ember, do you want to roll a d20 as well? This is just a quick summarized version of what is happening on the battlefield.
Sure.
2 of us are dying.
Mm-hmm. Ember, you are not doing hot either. And as the battle wages on and all of you continue your fight against this ad-libbed boss monster that Abby has created, it starts to look quite bleak. When all of a sudden you notice from the other room, Moss! And that familiar fungus
Leshy
slushy
with
from
the steel chair
comes in, slamming itself into the bonnet, both of them getting knocked out. And that is where the session ends.
See, I told you he would come in handy.
Jack sighs a bit and nods as the evening kind of wraps up, and Abby smiles and sits back. Well, that was your first one-shot. I hope you all enjoyed it.
I almost died.
That was so much fun!
She'll
You
kind of...
see Artie actively like making notes on his character sheet to make her more of a healing build.
Oh, I did not want to click there. I wanted to click and activate this scene, so that way we're out of it. God, stop looking at Miles in the office. I'm hiding his token. Dang
Sorry.
it, viewer camera.
Sorry, that's my fault.
Viewer camera likes him.
Viewer camera really likes Miles.
he does smile.
Oh, but that is it. And Abby smiles. Congratulations on completing the one shot.
Thanks.
No
I
problem.
think you did pretty good.
Yeah, no, y'all did wonderful.
At least you didn't go down.
For doing that, I am giving you a +1 bonus, a +1 relationship bonus with everybody involved in the tabletop session. Because you all worked together and immediately figured out that all of them were like problematic tabletop players that needed some help.
Okay, not problematic. Jack was the only one that could have been a problem. Sorry, Jack.
I guess not problematic's not the right word, but you know what I mean. Like, they're very much tabletop newbies that needed assistance in going through this, and that's what this exercise was an exercise on how to be good players alongside other players in a tabletop setting of like 3 levels of recursion deep. Who just ran away? What?
I went over to Ronald.
Oh, okay. Hi. It's like, wait a minute, where did Toby go? But yeah, that was basically just a fun little meta exercise before we head off to 2 combat scenes. Abby smiles and waves. Well, I hope you all enjoyed. I'm gonna, I guess, get everything packed up and prep for the next session.
That was great, but man, so many of these rules suck. I kind of want to make my own now.
Well, I mean, if you want to write custom stuff, I can, like, review it and see if it's good for the game.
Yeah, maybe you could even test it.
Oh, that'd be fun. Then we could submit it back to, maybe we could submit it back to them, or, having, like, our own independent publishing of it.
Cough, that's what we're doing right now.
That's kind of what this whole module is anyway. This is meta. Yeah. Abby kind of starts to get things ready and starts to pack things away into her room. You see her disappearing with, like, handfuls of books as Jack kind of sits back and looks to you, little Saphira. Do you enjoy that?
Yeah, I liked it. It was so much fun.
That's good. I don't know if it's my cup of tea, but I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I mean, maybe you'll like it more if you get to learn more about it.
Maybe. Abby looks on and counts. So there was 9 of you. And you fought some dogs. So I guess I could call you guys the Canine Unit.
Son of a bitch! I had a feeling. I counted. I counted Jack. I'm like, wait, there's 9 players here. Son of a bitch!
Yeah, there's a reason that the character I made is heavily based on Arian.
Damn, I should have invited Grace.
the Drampa is heavily based on Ginkle.
My Jackal is obviously Snafu.
Mine is based off my Final Fantasy character. It's based off my Warrior of Light Sai.
But it was...
Mine is based off of the sad boy doesn't know how to have fun.
Oh!
Abby will look over at you, Ember. Well, I hope you had fun.
I suppose.
You want to come back next week? Or, I don't know if we're doing this at your place next week. My place? I have no idea. You guys didn't tell me.
Oh, yes, we had a discussion back home, and I believe while there may have been a bit of misinterpretation originally, I believe there was no opposition.
Okay. Just gonna roll something. You can see at the mention of Abby moving out, Jack gives a little bit of a snicker, but he tries to hide it. He legitimately tries to hide it, but he's not very good at it. He's very much enjoying the, Fox is already moving in, huh? Alright, alright.
It'll be nice to have another girl in the house, honestly.
Yeah, it is true, I guess.
Hey, Artobis, did you get a key for the house for your girlfriend yet?
I'm gonna be working on that. I'll get a copy.
I mean, we just
It's not that hard.
Yeah, Ivan can probably whip a couple up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Damn, I was hoping actually Abby would get blushy from that one.
I mean, I could teleport Tobta.
She's done it.
I said out of character.
Oh. No, but I'm saying, like, when in regards to the key.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I could teleport in and out of the house if I really need to.
I'm pretty sure the needle was calling you his girlfriend in-game.
Oh. Oh, that went over her head. Just because it went over my head.
I didn't know your ability was oblivious, Effie.
Maybe. Maybe. Or
Yeah,
maybe
we
it's
could be.
magic bounce and it just, like, completely deflected off her.
We could be oblivious geniuses together.
Wonderful.
At any rate, we can start working on that pretty much anytime you're comfortable.
Yeah. No, that should be fine. And I can get my stuff moved in while you guys are on mission next week. Is that alright?
Yeah, that's perfect.
I just
I'll
have
have the key ready for you by tomorrow.
Alright, cool. I mean, if you take your key to Ivan and say, clone one of these keys and give them both to Abby, he'll know. I know Ivan.
Okay, so that'll pretty much be what happens first thing he wakes up in the morning tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Like,
Pretty
as Ember's going to get their cloak, Artie will be getting a duplicate of the key.
Alright. Do you want
That's right.
Oop.
Sorry, go on.
Did you want to talk privately with Ember while you were doing that? Since it's in the same direction.
Sounds like a good opportunity.
Ember, are you willing to talk to Artie while you do that?
You know that the answer is always no. It depends on how much of a crowbar my friends want to bring to the conversation.
Alright. Artie, we'll hand wave it over to the market scene, and as the night rolls on, blah 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 blah, y'all go home, blah 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 blah. We'll kind of like accelerate to that scene because I would like to go to break and then send you guys to Azure Lake. Is that alright?
Okay.
So we will
Sounds good.
fast forward the normal morning procedure. Toby, roll a d20.
God damn it, I thought I was not involved in this. I alt-tabbed to like 20 other different things.
You're always involved when it comes to morning rituals, Toby.
Remember, every morning you roll a d20.
Oh.
Another dream. You can feel it. Burning sky, the panic around you, the pillars that sit around you again from that low perspective. You can see it, and it seems strange. Toby, in this moment, what are you doing?
Honestly, at this point, Tubta would probably be trying to, depending on how in control they are, attempt to see if there's any kind of hint as to, like... Honestly, actually, no. The best way I could describe what Toby would be doing would be trying to cast Detect Magic to figure out what's causing those dreams to begin with, but, like, in the dream.
I'm just getting everyone moved out so you guys can talk in town. As you attempt to do anything, you feel as if the magic in your hands just doesn't corporealize at all. As if the vessel that you're looking through right now is set in the ways, and all you can do is sort of observe this perspective as these eyes look out over everything and you see the world around you. While you have a sort of a 360 view of everything and you can look around and observe, you can try to pick out details as the blurry scenes attempts to focus itself.
Yeah, I would probably try to see if I could recognize any part of town that is in this area.
As you look around, you can see that the massive pillars of steel are not the twisted forms that you remember from the picture that Tessa showed you, but they are tall, massive, towering even, reaching into the sky itself. They are straight and long and perfected in such strange ways that bend your mind in how is this even possible? As if the land itself has warped in such strange ways. It is so unfamiliar to you, but yet above, you can still see that red orb slowly getting bigger in the sky, the burning fires around it, taking over the blues of the air. You can feel something, a pang, a moment, and you feel your viewpoint suddenly flying off, disappearing. And that is where you wake up.
Didn't learn much of anything different. Alright, noted.
Alright. Are you going to do anything with that information or talk to anybody with that information?
Well, there was no changes since the last one, so not much I could add on with that. Even if I went back to Tessa and none of the other NPCs that we've met or party members seem like they would be particularly useful in something like that.
Alright. You will be. I will on 20s. I will continue to feed you a little bit more of that lore every time, so you at least see that you are a viewpoint and you are a perspective that was doing something at this time, but you don't know what it was or where you were or what happened. We'll find out more as time moves on. Ember and Artie, you're both leaving the house and heading to the market square to pick up and do what you need to do. On the way.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
Didn't I also have something I needed to pick up?
You had your shirt.
Yeah, the twinning chains.
Yeah, so you're going to be coming along too. Okay. So the three of you are going to be walking along into town?
Anyone who's friends with Ember can do a DC 15 perception. If you are not friends with Ember, do a DC 20.
Well, based on what I wrote.
That's basically Topta.
Yeah, no, like... Toby is very out of it. The guy that's normally, like, up at fucking 6 a.m. to do laps is, like, super tired, actually.
Wait.
Quite uncharacteristic.
Wait, Ember and Volner are friends now? Let's fucking go?
Saphira considers Ember a friend, but I'm not sure if it counts. But I rolled a 26, so I passed either way.
I got a 27, let's go.
It is absolutely hilarious to me that Artie whiffed it.
I'm debating on a hero point.
That is up to you if you want to hero point it. You are an hour and almost 2 into the session.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh, okay.
That's a free
I am
reroll,
Make a
using the
wish!
same roll.
Make a wish!
That is the same roll.
Does he get a do-over?
You get a do-over.
I can't believe that happened.
It is the rare opportunity for me to enact that Andrew rule. And you hit it too. Volna, Saphira, and Artie. Are you all going to approach Ember? Or how is this going to go?
This is for morning routine. The people who passed, which I think is basically everybody except Toby. You'll all notice that during morning prep, there is no blaze and none explanation for. He's usually with his companion all the time, and he has been actively avoiding summoning the fireball. Do with that information what you will.
Tempted to do things.
What are y'all talking about?
If you wish to relay the information to the others, go right ahead.
That is weird.
Where is Ember right now in relation to Volna?
It depends. Are you coming with us to the market? I think everybody was...
Yeah.
Might as well.
Might as well, exactly.
Okay, then it's exactly how it is here on the game screen.
Alright, pause you.
Volna is going to walk up to Ember and ask, "Hey, can I talk to you in private for a second? I have just a super quick question."
Sure. He doesn't suspect anything weird. So sure.
I saw that.
Alright, Ember, Volna, you're going to step aside in private, the two of you?
That was my intention, yes.
Alright, go for it.
So, this is admittedly none of my business, but I find myself curious regardless. Where's Blaze? The fireball.
What do you mean? He says, immediately rolling a deception check. I think.
I will have you roll a deception check, but it might, I might have to give you a couple of, is that the inflection you say it with?
Absolutely. Nope,
I'm going to give you a -2 for that inflection on that deception check.
Nice, good. Good, fun.
Ooh. Volna, that does not land at all. That does not track.
No.
He's a liar, pants on fire, and you can tell.
Hold on. I have an emote for the face that Volna's giving you right now.
I know what emote this is.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Volna is just squinting suspiciously at Ember. I think you're lying to me. But if you don't want to say, I won't pry any further.
He looks like hand in the cookie jar, basically, right? Like, oh, he knows that he's full of it. He knows you know he's full of it. But what if you're gonna do anything with that, you're gonna have to initiative because he's not gonna help. To pry.
The thing is, Volna's not really the prying type.
Okay.
Volna was just curious is all.
Then he's just gonna back away awkwardly, question mark.
Volna will raise an eyebrow but say nothing.
Cool.
It's really funny how, like, the one person who's super nosy and super into researching the occult is the one person you're not letting anywhere near your character.
Well, you pissed him off. Maybe if that was gonna be the case, don't piss him off.
Does anyone else want to do anything then?
Zafira kind of wanted to mention something, but she just looks kind of sad that Blaze isn't here.
Well, anyone is welcome to have a private with the boy who is a little spooked after dealing with Volna. So
now that Volna's intervened, Artie feels like it's not the time.
Hmm.
And you said I was completely clueless, so I can't even.
Zafira will poke Ember later.
If someone informs you, then you will be aware.
Artie, I don't know, because Volna pulled me aside privately, so I'm not sure. Like, do you know that was intervention time, or were we just talking about lockpicks? You know?
Well, I guess Artie,
Given a minute of looking at you and feeling your demeanor, I'm pretty sure I'd be able to tell that you're on edge.
I
have that ability, you know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
All right, Artie, would you like to have an aside with,
Like I said, I feel as if finding out that information, Artie would feel right now is not the time.
Okay, Side, you had something you wanted to say?
No, just little quip saying, this is why lying and deception checks are usually not meant to be used player on player, because then this occurs, where role plays in dirt because of roles.
Oh, I'm having a great time. I don't know about you.
Ah, yes. Yeah, a great time. I can feel you vibrating, desperately wanting to have your character growth, and it's like, well, everyone doesn't want to go and help you with it.
I feel like a little
I know
bit
what's
later,
going to.
The professor would also try to take Ember aside.
All right. Saphira, are you going to go with?
I go with the dad.
The three of you are going to have an aside.
Grill the fire boy. Go on.
Ember, I noticed that today, while you were going about your business, that Blaze was not with you. Is there some trouble that perhaps I could assist with? I know that Blaze has been somewhat integral to your combat effectiveness while we've been out on our adventures, and I would like to ensure that you are at full capabilities before we leave for the lake.
He's gonna grumble audibly, like, fuck, does everybody know? And yes, he does swear in character.
Ooh.
Ember, please, there is a young lady present.
He rolls his eyes at you. Technically, it's none of your business. But also, we're not on speaking terms at the moment.
Did you two have a fight or something?
I suppose you could say that.
Oh.
So, I guess I would like to have the professor try to sense motive.
Go for it.
Do it.
That is a success. Ember, what are your vibes?
Ember's vibes are there is definitely something going on, and he doesn't want to talk about it. And I suppose the special vibe is Blaze would absolutely talk about it to anyone nearby, and he's doing the no, you can't talk to my best friend who knows everything and won't shut up right now.
And so, Professor, you become aware of that specifically. Of how they are like, I don't want you talking to this person who will very much say for me what needs to be said, because I'm not ready for that right now.
Yep, that is exactly the thing going on.
Ember, I am not going to actively pry further into the situation because I have had a habit of going against someone's wishes before. I would only ask that you give us a little bit of... Oh, what would be the better way to say this? A chance, the benefit of the doubt, as it were, I suppose. We are here together, and I would like for us to be able to work together with some semblance of trust.
That's just the trouble. After... if you knew, I don't think you'd be singing the same tune, old man.
Young man, I have had misconceptions and aspersions strewn about my name and my practices for a long time. I am probably one of the more lenient about troubles, but that is also me speaking of myself.
Just taking care of one thing in DMs, not pausing in character. Give me 1 second.
Yep, go for it.
So, his one friend in the world, I guess, right now, is Artemis, and he's feeling very awkward. He's going to make the please come over here and save me face at Artie.
Artie probably would have just been like looking around, caught the glance, and saw the look, knowing the look. Hey guys, what's going on? Don't got a lot of time to prep before we gotta go, you know.
I know.
This is actually something that The professor is going to take a deep breath. That is something I was honestly talking about with Ember. You may have noticed that Ember is not preparing themselves as they have for our previous adventures. Namely, their companion is not present.
Well, as much as, yes, I'm sure you want to know, we must respect our friend's decision. If he doesn't want to talk about something or doesn't want to summon his infernal friend, then that is his decision.
Infernal. He's actually going to raise an eyebrow at that one.
I, off the top of my head, had no better way of explaining him, so that was
Fireball
just me stupidity.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, that's me being stupid as a player, not him being stupid as a character.
Okay.
But in any case, I think we just need to do what we can for ourselves at this point. Make sure that we're all prepped and good to go.
Ordinarily, I would agree with you. However, given what we have seen of Ember's talents, this is the equivalent of you yourself going into battle without your equipment.
Artie's just gonna reach forward and place his paw on the Mycargo's shell. He knows what he's doing. It's Ember we're talking about here. Don't worry, I'm sure everything's alright.
Artie, like Tessa, who can tell that Blaze is around,
I feel him right now.
Yeah, you get the same as the professor's sense motive. Like, you can feel the spirit practically quivering with like wants to shout and scream and talk to people, but Ember's doing the no, you won't. Nah. If that changes your mind at all.
Artie's playing it as he is for a reason.
Okay, then.
In fact, I'm surprised I don't have to make a deception roll with how I've been playing this.
Actually, yeah, I was about to say, make a deception check.
Because Artie's trying to play this all cool and casual when, like, in reality, he's more like, I'm talking to you later.
You are very
obviously not doing well.
You can
Artie too much of a goody two shoes.
You can tell Artie is lying through his teeth to try to cover for Ember here, Professor.
Heck, I can tell.
Yeah, both of you can tell.
He's not a liar. He's good at diplomacy. He's not a good liar.
Yeah.
You're getting the squinty look from the tiny bug child.
Look. Ember will talk when he wants to talk. Just don't force anybody to do anything they don't want to. It's the motto I live by, if you haven't noticed by now, so don't force him to do anything he doesn't want to do.
He looks off to the side. It's something that'll have to be done at some point. I just don't... I don't think... It's bad, and it'll be distracting. Don't we have a mission to do?
You have a day of travel to get there.
I was literally about to say we do have time along the way to talk and discover things.
Listen, he knows that. He doesn't not know that.
But I digress. We need to work as a team. So, because we have a mission, that's why I need to just make sure that we're all focused. But at the same time, we're here for each other. That's the part of a team.
I think the professor has all of the things in hand to put it together. Also, Artie wants to talk to me later, so it's just a question of, do you want to open that can of beans now or on the road?
Well, Artie, Professor, Saphira, that is up to you.
I think we should get going. Plus, I want to see all the stuff on the way there. I might get some new ideas for a new art piece. So I think it'd be better if we get going.
Truth be told, I think the open road's a bit better because he's gonna look around this city and just see how many people are out and about. I don't think this is proper.
Alright.
Do you agree, Ember?
He gives you the side eye and a quiet nod.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm here for you. He's gonna make his way towards the blacksmith personally.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up my stuff from the clothing store.
Yep. I'm going to hand wave, you guys do the thing, and we will head to break before we all head off to Azure Lake.
Break.
Alright.
See y'all in like 5-10 minutes.
See y'all in 5-10. I'm gonna take y'all
See you.
to the external map as well.
Senna, I saw that!
Mm-hmm.
You're welcome.
That was certainly fun. Ember's being a little edgelord.
So what else is new?
Yeah. But
Viewer cam has its cursor showing, by the way.
oh, that's fine because it's the one that is being shared on stream, so it's sharing cursor is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because they don't see it on. They don't see it at home. But all right, I'm gonna break off, and you guys should do the same. Get some rest. We'll be back with Azure Lake.
Yeah.
Yeah, food time. God,
Well,
stupid illustration rare. Psst, hey chat, y'all having a good time?
I don't
I'm
think
having
they can hear us.
I'm being silly. If you heard me swearing on my breath, this weasel illustration rare is still evading me.
What?
I'm having a fun time.
I can
Also,
tell
chat
you
can
are.
hear us.
Oh, hey, you big nerds! I need to get out of the Saphira voice for a minute. Because I noticed as we were getting into that conversation with Ember, I almost went accidental Paimon, and I'm trying not to do that with Saphira's voice. I have this problem every time, is when I do Saphira for too much, I start slipping into my Paimon voice, and I really don't want to annoy all of you with fucking emergency food voice. I did
you-
write little notes about how Saphira feels about the entire party.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to adjust things mid-session.
For Saphira's feelings towards Ember and Blaze, you're so mysterious, but I want to get to know you better.
That's a dangerous opinion.
She's curious by nature.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Listen, he's if we're all following along at home, Ember had his outgoing moment, being confident. He has to have his the roller coaster takes a dip down into. Nope, we're paying for the good boy moment with a melancholy sad sack at the moment.
You write very similar to how I do, Ferris, because believe me, Saphira's like on this little high, but just I'm looking at her backstory and I'm over here sweat dropping like, oh dear God. I'm also trying not to look at the memes that have been put in our fan art chat because I keep looking at it's Nyover and I keep laughing. Shameless plug, please make sure to watch the Tokapon streams on Monday. They're actually hilarious. But also, since we're on break, to the cute Lou who might be in chat, I boop your nose. I know you're in there, Aura, somewhere.
We all know Aura's always lurking around you.
He's always hiding. I'm waiting for the day whenever me and him live together, he's just gonna sneak up behind me. I'm gonna be like mid-session, all you're gonna hear is me scream into my microphone because he scared me. That being said, I'm gonna go get a snack and be right back.
Also, I did want to point out, this is the core drama of any drama is that the drama would not have happened if people just talked to each other. This is absolutely where Ember's head is at right now. Like, I know, I as the player am perfectly aware of the fact that if he just told his story, everybody would be like, "Aw, you're fine, buddy." But also, that's not how he feels. That's also not how you drama. You go, everybody hates me, and also if they ever learned my story, they wouldn't want to be near me anymore. Woe is me, cries.
And then the professor is trying to be respectful, but is also just like, boy, I am too old for this. Just please.
Yeah, well, he's 26. He is exactly old enough to be a little snot.
Is he now?
Also, I've returned with pretzels. I was just thinking about something stupid that people have been trying to get me to do, and I don't know if you guys are ready for it. I just saw what Senna typed in pop-out chat, by the way.
Is it wrong?
You're not wrong. But also, I raised you, Senna. Remember what Saphira actually is.
What's your favorite color?
Blue. No, yellow.
Yeah. Y'all keep comparing her to that boss. And I'm just gonna roll with it. That's just gonna become our theme song. I hope y'all are happy with your decisions.
I have no regrets. I have no clue about the players, but I have no regrets.
I love that song. They try to rhyme with orange and they just can't rhyme anything with orange. That's literally a part of the lyrics.
Yep. Nothing rhymes with orange, and nothing rhymes with purple.
Yeah.
Those are literal lyrics in M6's song Back to the Drawing Board. That boss fight has already given me ideas for the future of Saphira's character. Y'all should be afraid. Speaking of Saphira stuff, I need to get on the FF Saphira alt and go get the cute new little umbrella from the new Hatching Tide event. Also, so I can kill Kane more with how cute she's gonna look with that egg parasol.
Alright, I'm kind of back. Why is there a... who put a very tiny Gojima next to Peridot?
Wait, who was that?
Abby-chan!
Of course it's
I knew it was you, Shenzhen.
He really is fucking everywhere.
Senna!
I actually didn't do that. That wasn't me this time.
Okay,
Lola?
I
Yeah,
saw
no, that's-
Lola or Shenzhen.
Gojima on the town map, like in the market map, when Volna and Ember went to do their aside, Gojima popped up off like on the screen for like a second and then vanished.
Yep, I saw that.
Giga-chan! Is this gonna become our running gag? Why is it always something? Why is it the Solandit line that haunts me as a running gag in every campaign I'm in?
I feel like it's more so haunting Mizu in this case.
No, it's haunting me too, a little.
We need like a... Oh, yeah, I could just always put this down as well for the party, which is literally the default party icon, until you guys have a
Starman.
proper icon.
What, you're telling us to make a Team Dawnlight logo? Fuck.
Think of
Give me
something
like
that
a
works for that.
give me a week. Give me a week.
Like, there's multiple artists here.
And remind me constantly because my brain is bleh.
Alright. I know Artie is doing a couple things to kind of prep, but I'm going to quickly kind of get us at least started to gear back towards things. So that way we can kind of get locked back in and start hitting the road back when everyone is ready to go. I am looking at survival. Tobta, you're the best at survival. Remember that, because you're going to be the one rolling to set up camp.
I know.
Wait, Toby's the best at survival?
Plus
Neat.
8.
I think I'm the best at it.
What's your bonus? Because I see Toby's got a plus 8 and Saphira, you've got a plus 3.
I think Sass said that they were the worst, not the best.
I'm the
Oh.
best.
No, you're not the worst.
Wait, who's worse than me?
Artie.
Not Pride.
Artie's got
Artie?
a plus 1. Or no,
What?
plus 0. To survival.
Okay, for setting up tents, could I assist with crafting, technically?
There is actually a check for that, yes. Basically, what you would do is, you remember the basic action macros?
Yeah!
I believe there's something under there for that. We don't have Follow the Expert yet, because none of you are experts yet. But if I drag Saphira onto stage... Hello.
The big
That's a big bug.
Oh, look, it's me! I'm fully evolved, everybody! Hi!
That's not how that works!
Yee!
I believe in... Subsist. What is that? No, that's not what we're looking for here.
That's a Kingmaker thing.
That's a Kingmaker
No.
thing, yeah. Or, no,
that's just a thing in general. It is finding food to not starve.
I think there's just a basic sort of assist system that we were doing where you just roll that check, and if it's above your standard DC for your level, it's a positive assist, and it's a negative otherwise, unless that's all been made up stuff.
It's called the aid action.
Right!
But also, if we need help setting up camp, Ember has a +7. It's not a +8, but it's still very good.
I will only allow one person to assist in setting up camp. It's probably best to have the second best person assist in setting up camp. And that would be Ember.
Oh boy, he's gotta help the guy he doesn't like.
Okay.
This'll go great.
Ooh.
Alright. Ember, I would like you to roll... Alright, so do you have the basic action macros on your bar?
I do, but it's mad unless I put an Ember token down.
I have dragged Ember onto existence. I'm just gonna, like, keep you guys off in the middle of the sea somewhere. How about that? So you guys can roll on the screen.
Where is aid on here?
It's at the top left.
I have a void notice on the top left.
If I'm clicking on you...
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's like the third one down.
Choose the bonus from aid?
Yes, you are aiding in survival.
No, aid is a toggle, basically.
Yeah.
I would be toggling aid on depending on how well you do at aiding me.
Yep, so roll survival.
So how do I... Okay, just roll survival? Got it.
I think there's just a straight up aid macro in yeah, it's quite literally built into Foundry.
So I'll set the DC for setting up camp pretty easy. It'll be a 15. Because these are roads you've explored before. So normally it would have been an 18, but I'm giving you a +3 on this.
I'm not quite sure what I should be clicking on.
Just roll survival.
Hold on. There we go. But yes, it is just rolling survival.
You said with a +3?
No. Your DC is 15.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, Toby, you
Woo,
get a
barely.
+1. So, Ember, you're able to kind of gather some logs and make a campfire pretty easily, letting Toby just focus on the tents, giving them a +1 bonus to this roll to set up camp.
Alright. Let me just make sure there's not a macro for that already. Okay, there's not. I'll just roll then.
Alright. I need to reveal that, but just to me. Ah, I can do that.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. Yep, you are very easily able to set up camp. This is no big deal for you, and honestly, sleeping under the stars might be nice for once. You guys...
Yeah, actually, I could definitely describe Tapta as clearly looking like they know what they're doing, and they very much have are quite used to sleeping outside.
And position-wise, you guys are pretty much here, right? Pretty much in the morning, you'll basically walk for about 30 minutes, get to Azure Lake, and begin the dungeon. this is where you're camping right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will say in character, Saphira can't help but agree with Tabta. Sleeping outside, there's some charm to it. She's familiar with it.
Okay. All right. Let's do
Ember,
it.
as his skill check might suggest, is also very familiar, although more begrudgingly.
Okay.
Saphira will actually spend the night, talking to everybody before going to sleep. She will spend the night doodling a landscape.
You get some very nice views of the mountains off in the distance and the forest at the opposite ends of this massive lake that you can see on the horizon.
So pretty.
It's very picturesque. Remember an artist back home by the name of Robert Ross drew a lot of pictures like this.
Oh my god.
Anyway, let's do a roll call before we get in proper.
Smeargle.
Artie. Artie?
Hi.
Ember.
Hello.
Kane.
Yep.
Senna. Ola. Affy. They're in call. I don't know if they're at the mic right now.
Hello.
Ah, friend.
Happy.
Affy. Mizu.
I'm coming in.
Sass.
Irfner!
Died.
I'm here.
All right. We return at the evening of the campfire. The stew that was brought on made of rations and water that you had carried along with your provisions, sustaining everybody through the evening as the cold air settles in. And you begin taking your nightly shifts, one person up to watch the camp each shift. I'm just going to throw you all into combat, and initiative is what order the shifts are in. How about that? So
That
roll,
sounds good to me.
Sure.
roll initiative, and we'll see what the order is.
God, I want to re-roll that, but I won't.
Ember, you'll take the first couple hours, then Artie, then you'll wake up Saphira, then Artie, then Tobta, then Volna, then Professor Crust. Alright?
Why is the professor so small?
They made themselves small.
Oh, he's all cuddly and looks like a stuffed animal.
Ember, as the night begins and everyone falls asleep, you are sitting alone looking up at the night sky. Do you do anything?
Personally, no.
Evening air rolls on for a bit, and the small winds of the plains carrying through. You can see the moon shining down on the land, and the waves of wind across its grass, almost like waves at the sea. It takes a moment before you realize a figure from camp is approaching. A very familiar figure, specifically that of the blue aura dog. Artie is approaching.
Sure.
Hey.
I
Got a minute?
You watch him cringe, like he really doesn't want to, but he pats the spot beside him anyway.
Artie'll give a nod and take his time in sitting down, just making sure that not only Ember is at least hopefully comfortable, but he's comfortable. But he's going to take a second as he just looks out towards the lake. I'm glad we're all together like this.
Ember's got a look on his face like he's about to puke, but he's yeah, I suppose.
Mind if I tell you a bit of a story?
Sure.
The smile that was on Artie's face kind of just disappears. He's gonna look down and kind of curl his paws a little bit as he looks at him. Truth be told, I do what I do to make amends. I can't tell you how many people I've physically hurt. One day I wake up and I'm tied to a table and they're just they do this weird shit to me, and over months I wake up every day and I'm just wondering what life's about even. And then other days I wake up and I don't even feel like myself anymore. Artie's gonna curl his paw into a fist.
Mm-hmm.
This spike has made so many problems for me. And he's just gonna tilt his wrist a bit, the spike on his paw just glistening in the moonlight. I've killed people, Ember. There's blood on my paws.
He hugs his knees and just says in a very small voice, "Yeah, but it sounds like you didn't choose to."
I may not have, but at the same time, it's something that I always will have to live with. I've hurt so many others, like my best friend over in the grass continent is a Pikachu. Zaphiel is his name. He can't even walk anymore. I have done things that are inconceivable to what people would even... People think I'm a monster over in the grass continent, depending on where I go. And I tried to build up a livelihood for myself, try to get myself in a guild to where I try to make amends for all the people I hurt, try to, use this power for good, be the justice the people can rely on. When inside it really kills me to do anything.
He kind of chuckles, and with that air of like he doesn't even know how to feel about that. Noble, at least.
Artie's just gonna kind of sigh a little bit as he looks out to the lake and... Well, it's because I want to stick by what I have always wanted. I want to see everybody smile. Everybody at home, everybody here. I don't care what I have to do to make that happen.
Yeah, well.
And I just wanted to tell you, you're not alone. You laugh. You laugh. But trust me. I feel everything, and you know I do at this point. All three of you. And he's just gonna end it on that.
You watch as he gently picks up the necklace he's always wearing, engraved with the same symbol on his forehead and on Blaze, and tilts it towards the moonlight. We were going to have a family together, you know. Just a quiet life with a little cottage out of the way. And, it was my profession, I guess you could say. And that got in the way. On that day, I committed a crime so heinous that even the spirit world came back to haunt me. Do you understand?
I do. We've had our fair share of hurt, Ember. But even with what you have around you, you have so much, just so much going for you, my friend. You have so much potential to do so much great. And you're trapping yourself behind a wall. And I don't want to see that. I don't want to see my friends struggle anymore.
He stands up and turns his back to you and just says, as he puts back on his emblem, if you knew, if you knew what I did that day, we wouldn't still be friends.
Try me. I witnessed myself killing friends. My own hand.
There was a job. And I chickened out at the last minute. And as retribution, they found my wife and they killed her. And when I found out, I flew into a blind rage. I killed everyone in my whole town. The boss, just everything. I couldn't control myself. And worst of all, this. And he holds the necklace out. I couldn't bear to leave her alone so badly that... Do you know what we're supposed to do when well, the responsibility as Spiritfarer?
Artie's just gonna look at you, his eyes kind of narrowing. And you don't think she would want to be with you? Are you kidding me? You don't think she would want any part of herself to stick with you in a physical form? You're mad and you think otherwise.
Not when you have to cut them into little pieces to do it. Not when they're meant to go somewhere else.
You at least have something. I know they can't talk now, and I can't speak for them. But I hope you can learn that forgiveness in yourself is always an option. When you know that you have done the right thing and are seeking an answer for something that has... You did not deserve any of that. You did not kill her. Are you kidding? That is far from that. You wised up in a bad scenario and they did something bad to you. You are a victim. You have done nothing.
It was my choice. I could have made a different choice.
I could have made different choices too. But look at where we are now. And yeah, we'll have to face the music at some point for everything we've done. But that doesn't stop us from living. Do what we can to make ourselves better. Make everything right. You don't have to be by yourself. You have friends, you have family here with us. You're my brother. Blaze is very much so as well. And I wish I knew more about the other side as well, because you seem to love them so much.
It's not... It's a crime, don't you understand? Don't you understand how bad?
Crime or not, you did what's right for you and what you felt was right for them. And to be fair, they were taken away. It's not like you had any choice in that. In the end, I just want you to be free.
Well, and for that, you're a much better soul than I am, Artie. I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna take next watch. Don't even wake up the bug, I'll wake her up.
Alright. Good night.
Get some rest.
Ember, head back and get settled in. Though your mind is racing, you do eventually fall asleep. Artie, your shift concludes and you wake up Saphira. So, the night passes, the shift's adjusted, and soon morning comes over everyone. And soon, as things are packed up, moved along, does anyone have anything they would like to do in the morning? Toby, roll a d20.
I will say that with the professor ending up taking the last watch, everyone in camp, except for maybe Tobta because they wake up early, would probably feel the ground shaking as the professor does his usual bit of activating his rock type sense in the middle of the ground and then activating tremor.
Ooh, he's doing that again.
Saphira kind of tumbles and rolls out of the tent in the morning when he does that.
The morning air comes in as you guys quickly get yourselves a breakfast and get ready to hit the road. Is there anything you'd like to do before you arrive at Azure Lake?
Artie's noticeably quiet.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ember has Blaze out per normal, but both of them are totally silent. Just kind of going through the motions.
Side?
No, nothing.
Okay. That's the case. You guys quickly head over to, Azure Lake. With no interruptions in between, and arrive at the side of the massive body of water. As you look out into the ocean, or into the Azure Lake before you, the reflective waters glimmering, you remember that before leaving, you were going to follow a rumor about large Pokemon appearing. And as you sort of look around and try and get your bearings, you see the various schools of Wishiwashed and Sharpedo. Until before you, on the shallows, it steeply drops off, and a massive Wishiwashed school, breaking through the seawater, rises before heading back down. The alphas that you had watched before, that you were warned of, you have now seen in person the size difference. And I will read to you guys what the specifics of this are. In packs of enemies, there will always be one alpha. The alpha is a size class larger and hits a little bit harder, as if all the enemies are scaled to your current level, he is scaled to a level above. He is basically a mini-boss version of every encounter, but he is not going to completely decimate you. He is just a slightly scaled up one level more character. But, he's basically he was added to every enemy pack. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeesh.
Yep. You can also see, because this is a massive lake, you can see clear to the other side. If you direct your eyes to the opposite side of the lake, you can see the treasure at the middle of the lake. All right there. It's just right there. You just have to get to it.
Oh, there it is!
Oh god, it's a puzzle, isn't it?
Puzzles?
Oh fuck.
I could
What do
be
you-
a fucking menace here.
I don't know. Can you outswim that massive school of Wishiwashed?
Right. Swim.
Because if you go in those deep waters, every enemy there will aggro toward you.
Yeah.
I can fly, but I can only do that with Blaze's help, and he's kind of a fireball. We don't like getting wet.
I mean, I could
wouldn't
probably get
recommend
myself
it.
launched,
The
but I wouldn't want to be separated from you guys.
The shallows here are barely even an inch of shallow. But you can see once it quickly drops off into the deep waters, you can't even see the bottom.
Hey. Yeah,
Yeah.
be careful if you don't know how to swim. Yeah, stay closer to the middle then, friend.
Alright.
Yeah. So he's not wrong. Blaze can do a float, but or not a float, but a glide. The problem being he probably doesn't want to do that over water.
Yeah, especially since it looks like the fish schools down there might have a little bit of jump height to them.
Does seem like there's a full path to get there, though, so we could walk it. No
It's a
tricks
mystery
involved, just
dungeon.
go.
It is a mystery dungeon.
No tricks involved. How many dungeons have you been in?
Well,
I mean us-wise, like no funny stuff like Volna launching Saphira halfway across the map.
That's not the shenanigans I was but fair and valid, I guess.
alright. Which way do you go?
Which way?
East or west?
I
There's
see 2 clicks to the
steam
east.
constantly around the professor right now.
Perhaps it might be best to scout a little.
Well, that feels
I mean-
nice.
We can see, like, the whole, like, all the rooms and everything in the lake, right?
You can see
Ah,
what
you
you
mean.
can see, but there appears to be stone areas pillaring up where it seems to be there is more shallows there, i.e. the rooms of the mystery dungeon are where you can see like the stones jutting out of the land.
Unless
Yeah,
you meant
it's-
the actual scout action.
That is good too.
I meant
Off top.
actually scout.
Alright, everyone give yourself the effect of scouting.
I am not doing it. Someone else would have to.
I could do it if people want. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go right ahead.
Hit the button.
I'll be repeating a spell instead, so it's active when combat starts.
Oh, the
Alright.
water feels so nice here.
Oh, I also No, I want it on me. Give me the scout.
You might have to re-hit the scout thing, so like the effects on the field again.
Oh, they got it.
Well, the thing is that you're scouting for the whole party, so
So-
you kind of
Everybody gets that scout.
yeah. That's why you usually have the action on your character, and then you plop it when you say you're using it, so we can all add the bonus.
So do another scout action.
I was actually the one who did it to show it off.
Oh. It was in the basic action macros as seek though, right?
No, it
That's
is.
something else.
Oh, that's exploration. Where's it?
It's literally called Scout. It's under the Exploration tab, and your actions.
Yep, there. I put it. Yep.
Okay.
I'm doing a scout, and then also, so we get a +1 circumstance bonus to initiative, and the sorry, I had in my brain something else that I needed to say. Oh, a thing I forgot during my preparations was to do mage armor.
Okay. That's fine. Last
That
night's
lasts the whole
preparations
day.
were a bit RP heavy, so it got people out of the D&D mind, or the tabletop mind.
Yeah, it just does
Alright.
that.
Yep, and also because this is an encounter field, you've got the limit break meter! Use it responsibly.
Hey, everybody's
Or not.
favorite character is back. LB meter.
Ah, my
It's my favorite.
LB.
Jonathan Limit.
Alright, shall we?
Let us do the
All right.
scouts.
But maybe on first. Oh, looks like we're going left. Alright.
Hold on, Ember. You're weak to water types.
I know, but I'm scouting ahead.
Well, I mean, your eyesight's still better than mine, even
Saphira's
if I'm
just-
behind you.
Spear's just in the back, splashing all the way along. It's real cute.
All right. At this
Damn
moment, let me bring Ember along or Blaze along because I'm sure they were with. At this moment, you start to get into the area around the actual uplet zone that seems to be like the mystery dungeon room here. And you can sense that there are creatures in the deeper parts between the majority of the shallows. Ember, because you scouted, you know that coming into the room. What do you do? Do you tell the party that, or are you continuing to look and investigate further before returning to them?
Oh, that's an important choice that I have to make in character.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do a peeky peek. How does
If you are trying
side?
to
Can I move from scouting to sneaking, or do I have to
No.
pick one?
Yeah, no, you cannot, because avoiding notice is separate from scouting.
Right. So I guess I'll return and tell the party that.
Okay. We'll unpause the game and let you walk back to the party and let them collect themselves up. Which was the other reason I was doing this, was to, like, are you going to go in further and possibly start an encounter? Because the party's position is what the party's position is right now.
Nah.
Okay.
So what's up?
We'll warn them of the danger ahead.
Well, that's per usual with how these explorations tend to go, I guess. Alright, Volna, wanna get ready? You too,
I'm
Toby?
always ready.
I kind of want to strike first now that I see that guy coming up close.
No, that's just
Looks
a...
like he's
There they
following
go.
us.
He's just swimming.
Actually, these rocks would make for good cover to get a surprise attack fire on someone.
With the steam being generated from the professor kind of keep them obscured, I will grant you, if you for some reason are rolling stealth, a +2 bonus due to your steamy hotness. How about
Man, the
that,
professor
Professor?
is smoking.
I feel like that would be the opposite. Wouldn't it be conspicuous?
No, that's the thing, actually. You know, it's funny, because concealment is a thing, and you can
Mhm.
have concealment while still being very obviously in your space.
Yeah, it just means that, like, if an enemy tries to attack me, they'd have to roll above a 5 on a flat check,
Alright.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
or not be able to hit me.
Topta.
that's usually what Steam is.
As you approach the center of the area, you find that you feel the eyes underneath the water have locked on you. Specifically, you've gotten within range as you see 3 Shelloses appear from the murky depths and call... God damn it! Well, I'm re-randomizing where that is. Hold up, I have to roll 2 numbers and figure out where its X position's gonna be. That was not supposed to be hidden. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, okay.
It's a big shellos.
There's a big one.
I told you there was gonna be a big one.
It's so big and squishy!
It's like the Gumi you play.
It is.
Oh, you just made that significantly... Okay, alright. I guess it's just gonna be right here then. Alright. That's
I am
fine.
now even more concerned.
Yes, deep concern.
Anyway, I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative. You have encountered these 3 Shelloses west. Oh my god, Volna.
I'm angry and I'm fast.
Oh my god, all of you. What is this?
Hot dice is what it is.
I don't know if I would call it 13 hot.
Some of it was. Some of it very much was. Goodness gracious. Alright, I gotta go find Battle C music. Where'd my Battle C folder go? I think I just have to do a regular battle.
Oh yeah!
Pirate music, let's go.
Looks like that training came in handy with my new ability.
Alright, the Shellos have popped out of the water, appearing before you. Battle has officially begun when they decide that they want to roll their initiative. Why didn't it not roll their initiative? That's fine. I'm just screaming out loud. One of them got a goddamn... What is my luck? Was not... Okay. Good.
Yeah, like I said, 13's not hot.
Saphira, you are up first.
The game is paused. I can't move. Well, I can adjust myself a little bit, Act.
Saphira!
Aw, darn it!
I told you it got right on my somewhere awful. Alright,
no!
complete your 25 movement. And then we're gonna roll the table. So you started here, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. You have one more movement. And that was private. Hold up, let me make that public. You have gotten the burn condition. As you step down, the mystery dungeon trap ignites, giving you a burn condition. Minus level divided by 2, so you will take 1 to physical attack damage and 1d6 persistent fire damage until you are put out. The great thing is you're standing in water, so you're immediately put out. You just take, for your first shot, the you will take...
You'll deal 1 less damage.
You will deal 1 less damage.
Let me do some calculating real quick here.
Thank goodness this rolled literally in the shallows. That was perfect.
Wonderful. Unfortunately, I'm too far out of range to shoot something, so...
You can shoot outside your range with a small penalty. It'll be applied automatically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so let's try this.
Is Baron doing nothing?
Alright. That hits. Roll your damage. Alright, that will do 3 damage. So I will point that, and then I will give it back 1 HP. Like that. Cool. Alright.
And I'll use my last action to reload.
Okie dokie. Alright, Volna, you're up.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't you get Sniper
Sniper
Duo?
Duo has activated, yes.
Good.
Volna Rage,
I'm sudden charging.
go for it.
Ooh, baby!
4, 5. You run up
Do you
that...
have 60 feet of movement?
2 actions worth of movement? I believe they took a feat that gives them more movement.
Sudden charge is also a stride twice, and yes, I have fleet, and I have an additional ability that gives me +5 while I'm raging.
Oh yeah, no, you totally got this.
Oh my god. So you run up on the man, immediately crossing the battlefield in the perfect line.
Anyways, hi, it's hammer time.
Do it.
I forgot to target.
Alright. I will let you re-roll that with now that it's targeted. That might have been a hit. It didn't hit, but I'm giving you a leeway here because I really like... Good god damn it, maybe I shouldn't. You got a crit.
Oh, and this is why you don't.
This is fine. This is fine. I needed a good combat encounter like this after the very serious scene we just had.
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Volna, fuck you! It's down.
Thanks for the
Are you kidding me? That was the elite and you just one-shot it?
That's not surprising. They're a barbarian.
And now I have the sniping duo dedication because you landed that bonk.
You don't need sniper dedication. It's dead.
Yeah, but also you only apply it to the person they struck, so you wouldn't get anything out of it currently.
Not that it matters. It's clumsy and feeble.
He's dead.
That's how we do it!
God!
Abby, I'm so sorry.
That was in character. That yell was in character for Saphira.
Abby, I'm so sorry.
Well, okay, Topta, you are... the Shellos gets its next turn, and it...
I still have an action.
Oh, fuck you! God damn it, really?
Yes!
No,
Do it!
Volna hit it with the
Do
1,
it.
2!
Just do it! Just do it!
I mean, the only thing I could do is move.
Go move!
So I'm gonna move.
God damn it,
Someone
Hi.
clip that, please!
So, how much did that add to the limit break meter?
Hold up.
We got like a tiny little increment from my tiny little shot, and then Volna just went boom.
Wackus Bonkus
my
hitting
God.
good today.
Oh my god! Look at how much LB that generated.
Generated a heck ton of LB right there, didn't you? Alright. Well, you moved. I'm good, right?
Yeah,
Do you
you're
have anything else
good.
up your
You're
sleeve?
good. Giant dedication or giant instinct barbarians real fucking good at hitting things real fucking hard. I'm so sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. Topta, you are within range of this one. The ground is difficult terrain, 20 feet around each of the various Shelloses. With that, it will make it very difficult for you to escape as it approaches you and attempts to melee. It attempts to melee you with its horn, kind of. The baubles on its head, and they kind of just squish against you.
Yeah, that noise was in character. That was tough to being like, huh?
And it just squishes its head against you, trying to headbutt you, not doing the best it really can, before attempting to roll again to hit you, its head squishing even harder. That is its turn. Ember, you are up.
Hello.
Ember, you just witnessed a murder from Volna smacking that elite.
It's even funnier because due to his sightlines, he did not see that at all.
You sure heard it, though.
You definitely
I
heard,
sure heard it.
You
Like
just
the-
hear the Smash Brothers baseball bat.
and you heard Saphira popping off like, "That's how you do it, Volna."
Alright, well, Ember's gonna act together with Blaze to move in.
Oh yeah, Saphira does let everybody know if they didn't see it. The trap.
Oh, right. I forgot to activate this because I built these. Well, the character that I built these around with. As you look around the battlefield and get this weird feeling of success, Volna, you look over as that Shellos you knocked out starts to get back up.
Son of a fuck!
All right, never mind. I guess you do get the bonus of
Sniper
Sniper
duo.
duo.
is
Sniper
active.
duo.
Yeah, no. Sniper
I'm
duo
back,
will.
baby.
If you can get one shot on him, it knocks him back down and builds that even more. All right,
All I
Ember.
need is one
I
bullet.
can't believe Abby gave the boss enemies the anti-Volna measure of sturdy.
I was gonna name it Sturdy, but the Shellos line doesn't get that, so I named it Second Chance, like it's a Kingdom Hearts thing.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
All
So
right.
the act together was for movement. Man, all of my silly shenanigans don't work when there's cover. I guess we'll send Blaze in.
Go for it.
Wait, what do you mean cover?
Don't I have? Aren't they half cover because it's between you and a rock?
Do you target AC?
For the spell strikes, yeah.
I mean, don't you have anything that doesn't target AC?
No, not that won't blanket you in fire damage. All of my AoE doesn't avoid teammates.
Huh. I don't know, I just kind of expected you to have more cantrips. Never mind.
No. Not anything that doesn't do an attack roll. Why does it say collides with a wall? Am I not allowed to corner step like in PMD?
Don't know the Pathfinder rules on terrain like this. In theory,
There shouldn't be anything preventing you from rounding corners.
it might be a
Ex-
map
See the-
thing.
What?
Yes, it's a mad thing.
Here,
I'm guessing.
like
Yeah,
that?
I'm guessing Lola made these perfect squares, right, instead of diagonals.
I believe so. Yeah.
That would be it.
Yep.
Okay,
so
well, it's not Ember, it's Blaze who's moving to the here.
okay.
Thank you. So that's action 2, and then action 3 is gonna be Blaze whack the Shellos. I'll roll the roll.
All right.
Let's use the one that's got sweep on it.
Okay. That will hit. Roll your damage. I'll do 3.
I am noticing that it hit anyways, but I'm noticing that Blaze did not get the effect of the hand wraps.
He does not, because I don't have the... I don't believe I have the rune... Isn't that rune the one that's level 4?
No, that's striking.
No, the thing about hand wraps is that they just come with a +1 to begin with.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
have them equipped, I just don't...
You have to give your Eidolon a copy because they're a separate character.
Oh, okay. I can do
Yeah.
that, yeah.
And we know they're both technically sharing the attunement on that front, so...
I've given Blaze a hand wraps.
I'm also not actually giving the professor the concealed thing because that was kind of a flavor thing that I am taking too far.
Yeah. He's quite strong.
So that's my full turn, by the way.
Okie dokie. Hardy.
Alright. Gonna move over here. And I can attack that Shellos, right?
Yes, you can.
Alright, perfect. Gonna do an overwhelming combo.
All right. Combo. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty overwhelming. Hit it with the damage.
I think that's a crit too.
Yeah, that is a crit.
Oh yeah, I didn't target, sorry.
Yeah, double your do a crit roll.
Yeah.
Okay. 16 damage with the combination.
That's just for the first hit of the combo.
Yeah, roll your second hit. Christmas. Do it again. Hit the crit button again, I dare you.
Run it back!
And then you've knocked it out. But actually, second chance procs and it's back on its feet with 1 HP.
That's fine. I'll attack it again.
Alright, it's got wounded 1. You miss.
Damn.
Alright,
That's turn.
I have to give these guys wounded. I have to find wounded. Where is wounded?
It's... You can right-click them and it looks like a cross
There it is.
in the status effects. Yeah.
Alright. Alright. The elite gets their turn. They're going to make their way to you, Volna.
Hi. How are you?
And it's going to open up its mouth and vomit flotsam at you.
That's disgusting.
There's supposed to be one space back, but that's going to hit you. Roll a reflex save. Alright, you beat it by 2. You will take half of 12. 6. That is the elite's turn. The other one, seeing an advantage, will get to the other side of you and target you, and will attempt to attack you twice. Once with the horn.
Oh.
Dealing 15 damage. And the other with its fist. And misses. That was a scary hit, Professor. Combat.
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 I forgot my shell makes it to where I only have 20 feet of movement. Alright, what is my range on these? Alright, I'm moving again.
Alright, Professor. You have approached the pack of Shellos surrounding Volna. What do you do?
Well, at my current range and current actions, I'm just gonna throw a rock at the one.
Go for it. Oh yeah, for Artie's successes and everyone else's, your limit break meter has continued to build. Tension is building. Professor, you miss. Would you like to re-roll?
I would.
Professor, you hit! Roll that damage. You hit him with a 1. Except it bounces off their shell. Because it's rocked.
That was fire damage.
That was fire damage on a water Pokemon.
That was Earth. That was bludgeoning.
Right.
That was earth damage on a water ground Pokemon.
I'm so glad that's applied
That's
automatically.
unfortunate.
Yeah, no, that's a really
Yep,
cool
that's
system.
your turn.
Topta, this one's been knocked out, but it's getting back up. What do you do?
Think fast, Chuckle Nuts! Topta will use Wood Hammer as a spell strike.
Oh my god, you're going to create a tree to fall on them! Oh my god, alright, you crit, and that will bring them both. I'm gonna say that did both.
Actually, they do a reflex save for the tree.
Yeah.
There ain't no way. Yeah, no. Okay.
Here's that wood damage.
Okay. He's down. He's down this
Stop,
time.
stop, he's already dead.
He's actually gone this time. Wounded, fainted, and knocked out. Lootable.
Jeez, Toby, it's not that serious.
You fell a tree on him.
No, I'd like to think I literally turned my weapon into a tree for this because of Wood Hammer. The Pokemon move.
Amazing. I think you still have an action left.
And I'll use it to enter Arcane Cascade with Grass-type Pokemon move. Damage.
Go for it. Saphira, Volna's got a big bad baddie on his back. Can you blast them off?
I can blast one of them.
Get
It's gonna be at a
blasted.
disadvantage.
Blast the big one. Please blast the big one.
I can try. It's gonna be hard though.
Alright, there'll be a range disadvantage here. Oh, at 12. You do have the ability to reroll, I believe.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Yep. Everyone still has their rerolls for the most part. I think only 1 or 2 people actually use them. That will just hit! The first strike, enough to knock the Shellos down into Wounded 2, where they get back up with 1 HP.
Motherfucker!
Because they says you gotta get them to Wounded 3. And that's the actual KO condition. Saphira, got any more in the tank? I do think you do have a single action, and I think you can do that new thing you can do with it.
Wait, which new thing?
Your special reload. Look in your feats.
How could I forget?
Yeah, you have the special reload that comes with your new class.
All right, my ranker reload.
Yep, hit the button.
Which button?
The button to cast the feat or the action.
Oh, I don't have that button. Hang on, wait.
It's on your sheet. It's just the big icon on the left
do.
side of it.
Like that.
No, look under your actions. That's the diamond one.
All right. Hang on. Da.
It's under your poison touch. Yeah! Alright, so you're going to attempt to demoralize the Shellos over here. Correct?
Yes. Yes.
Alright.
Create a diversion, whichever one you're better at.
Yep. I believe you are better at creating a diversion, so target the close Shellos of the two. And then create a diversion to try to get their attention.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
And that's successful! Which means they get the... With this, you are creating a diversion. So you have the enemy's attention. They are focused on you now.
Alright, over here!
I have a map penalty. We're gonna try.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, darn it.
Alright, it is now Volna's turn. And that bug that was behind you has turned its back to you.
Technically, that's supposed to make Saphira hidden from the enemies, not the attention. Interestingly enough. It's like you're pointing in the other direction and saying, "Look, what's that over there?" And everyone's not paying attention to you.
So you're hidden, but they're like, what is that? What was that? And they're going to go and investigate. Volna, it's your turn.
Yo.
Ayo.
I've got a big man bearing down on me still.
Yep,
I'm gonna smack him.
go for it. That'll hit, and with that, the Shellos is down. Permanently. The elite for the area is down.
Now we smack the small one.
Alright. Last one standing. And you hit. You hit good. You hit with max.
That's max damage.
That's max damage. Alright, you really knocked that one out pretty bad. But it's still standing.
Third time's the charm, baby.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Roll your gosh darn damage.
You keep targeting the elite, by the way, Mizu.
Sure do. Might be.
The Shellos has been knocked to 0 HP. That activates second chance, where they have one
second chance too.
Hey, thanks for giving me the sniper duo dedication on that one too.
It's some bullshit.
And it is back at wounded 1.
Fuck you.
Ember,
Yes,
it's
sir.
your turn.
Hi, is there anything in range that looks like I can actually hit it?
Down here at the bottom left, where Volna and the professor and everyone is. You might have to move for it.
I am going to have to move for it. I'm going to act together on the move.
Uh-huh. The Shellos is not dead, it is properly fainted, rather than being sturdied back up. Yep.
Reminder to you, Ember, that you do have knives that you can throw.
I have many things that are ranged. Let's go ahead. Now that I've moved, let's see. Ember would like to do a... I think it's 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
He's out of range. Hang on, I gotta move down more because he's out of range still.
Okay, as long as you've got movement, you can do that.
Yeah, I do.
Alright. Movement systems in tabletop.
Yeah. But now I'm within 30 feet, and I'm gonna go ahead and do a an ignition at the wounded Shellos.
Go for it. Alright. Roll your attack. Oh my god. Okay,
Crit.
just roll damage twice. It's knocked out. Just how bad do you blow this thing up? Oh, dear god. Okay.
You said twice.
So it takes... no damage. And no damage. Because... Right, resistances. It has fire 3 resistance. How do you have fire 3 resistance?
Gross.
Fire 3 resistance would just reduce the damage by 3 each.
And why is it completely neutralizing it? Whatever. Resistances are
Is
weird.
it because it's at 0 HP currently?
It is because they have 0 HP currently.
Oh, I thought I gave it back 1. Alright, well, hurt those again. Just doesn't really matter, but doink. Okay, yeah, no, okay. That was what it was. But with that massive blast, you send him back to the past. Or at least the shallows of the lake. And the combat has stopped for the moment. You're able to catch your breath on the lake. Where's my lake music?
So, question.
Yes.
How do you want to handle stances? Because both me and the professor are using stances.
You guys can retain those stances or deactivate them at any point if you want.
I'm gonna keep
Okay.
hiding. I'm hidden right now.
Because, Raw, they're supposed to turn off outside combat, and we cannot turn them on before combat, but, like, that's kind of annoying. That's why I was asking.
I'll let you retain it through combat, but if you're gonna swap stances, tell me. Alright. So, the Shellos are down, fainted. You notice that in the flotsam that is their bodies, there is some loot, if you want to take it up with you. The professor has a teaching stance? Maybe.
I'm still hidden. I could sneak up on the professor.
Alright.
The professor will
I
teach
would-
something right now.
I would love some loot.
Alright. You guys should be able to just loot the bodies. Don't know if it allows that, I don't know if
Yeah, I've been accessing them.
Okay.
I'm looking at it and I'm like, they say that they have the gastrodon horns. I don't know if I want to take those to rip them off.
They're like deer antlers, you know? I tried to put something in there that was just like a very basic, like, it's cell fodder. It's flavored cell fodder. Alright. Seems the first area has been kind of conquered. You feel the adrenaline from battle slowly start to recess. You guys can move around, move out, do what you need to do. Volna, you okay down there?
I'm living.
Anybody hurt? I think that was pretty simple. No,
I'll live.
took a little bit of a hit, but
I'll live.
Now, let me make sure to patch you up before we continue.
Fine. Also, is there a reason I can't see Saphira right now?
She
They-
was hidden for a turn.
They were hidden.
For a turn.
She's still hidden on my hands.
Might have to reload.
Oh no, I haven't taken the damn status off.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I see her token, but I don't see her, like, picture.
It's because I'm trying to pull a fast one on somebody.
Alright, Doc, how much are you healing me for?
Just deciding who do I want to pull a fast one on to be silly.
I'm trying to figure out why the basic action macros is saying that disabled as treat wounds nor battle medicine is available.
Oh, it might be
Uh,
because
that's-
combat's still technically in an encounter. Let me finish that. There you go. Now try.
Yeah. Also, you might want to use the actual vanilla macro for that, because, yeah.
Hey Toby,
Eh?
think fast chuckle nuts, make a reflex save.
Oh boy, give me a second. I'm not used to doing these without having a thing in the chat. I don't know where... There it is.
Of course, Kane has it.
oh
You
no!
didn't avoid this!
Hi!
Samira, still hiding, decides to pull a quick little fast one on Tabda before coming out of hiding.
I don't know what to say.
You've been pied assuming in the back of your head because you weren't looking.
I feel disgusting.
Just fall backwards
does-
and land in the water.
Yeah, it says you can submerge yourself in water to clean it off.
And then she scurries away back to the professor.
She really is a kid.
Yes.
Somewhere out there, you feel a Weavile smiling.
She scurries back to the professor, now unhidden, smirking like a mad lass.
The professor didn't see it because there was a wall in the way, but just judging by what he heard.
She got him.
You hear like the cartoon splat, and then suddenly just them appear, and you're like, I don't need any more context to what happened.
Alright, shall we move on then?
Sneaky bug.
Healed up, Fulna. Alrighty, continue along, gather up, and head on to the next area.
Ugh. I'm going to reapply that effect on myself
Go
that
for
I
it.
am casting outside combat.
Alright. Remember, you may also want to have the party gathered up, as we are going to play this in somewhat real time. hit the pause button when y'all walk onto something that might be a little dangerous or something.
Well, I was just about to ask if the...
Oh, go ahead.
What?
Ember.
Let's wait for Ember, please.
I was just about to ask if we were going to have me scouting again.
Yes. Technically, you could take 2 exploration activities at the same time because you have an Eidolon.
Well, then I could have the Eidolon. I could have Blaze scout and me sneak.
Does a void notice target the entire party, or is it just you? I think it's just you.
I think it's just me.
Then yeah.
Was that a feat you were getting at level 4?
No, it's literally the action avoiding notice.
The
Quiet allies.
Yes, Quiet Allies.
No, Quiet Allies I already have. Quiet Allies was level 3.
So I believe your void notice would actually apply to all of us. I think?
If you follow the expert.
If we want to use that, I'll have the professor follow the expert and roll stealth.
Yeah, but then I can't be casting my spell outside combat, so... I guess I'm just gonna be walking very casually into this room.
Okay, let me press all the buttons I'm supposed to be pressing. So Blaze is going to be doing the scout. Why doesn't he have scout as an action?
You have to give it to the token yourself.
Yeah, you have to give him the... Yeah.
Much like the +1, you have to give it to Blaze yourself. It's not automatically done.
Why? How do I make him use it? I'm sorry, I'm really... I don't know how to use this thing.
Blaze is using it, everyone just has to drag the effect to themselves now.
Yep, so drag that effect onto yourself.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yep. Cool.
Because, like I said, sometimes people like me will not take the effect, so it's not automatically given to everybody.
Okay. And then, for me, I'm going to use the avoid notice. Any circumstance or anything?
No, this is relatively straightforward. Just roll it as you would roll it. Well.
Pain Pecco.
Like a fish out of water you are. Alright. Continue walking into the scene.
As you watch Ember doing their best Kronk impression.
Listen, he's trying so hard.
Uh-oh.
As you step forward, Artie, you feel...
I knew it was me!
Your turn!
The ground activates as you see 3 large crawfish, these clauncher, suddenly appearing out of the depths and onto the shallows. It's time for a new combat encounter, but first, Artie, let's roll a table, shall we?
This is gonna be the worst ever.
You take fighting type damage.
I'm weak to fighting type damage!
You take 1d6 fighting type damage.
I'm so happy about the clown music in the background right now.
Oh yeah, it is a save.
Oh yeah, you do. Yep, you get a save on this. So this is against your standard DC of level type. So roll a reflex save or a fortitude save.
The trap specifies whatever Artie's highest save is.
Yep. Okay. Alright, so you are level 3. So the DC is 18. Roll your best save. And... yeah, there's a party reroll, by the way.
Do you really want to use it on that?
I'll be fine. Lay the damage on me.
Alright, I'm gonna roll 1d6.
Especially because your weakness is just 1 extra damage.
You take 3 damage. Somehow, from the depths of the waters, a giant fist on a spring comes up and bops you in the nose. Or sinking back under the sea.
I'm gonna add 1 damage to that because you didn't have a type on that, so it only did 2.
Mm-hmm.
Ember snickers.
Combat has...
oh, thanks, friend! Appreciate you!
Combat has initiated. Everyone get on into the initiative rolls.
Look, it was funny.
Oh, I'm sure it was on the outside. I would have laughed too, but ow!
Oh no, Volna's mad again.
Oh my god. As the person who usually wants first in initiative line, I seem to go last more times than not.
What's your wisdom?
0, I think.
That might be why. Perception.
I know, but still.
Alright. On the first turn, the first clauncher will make its way down to you, Artie, and also step on the trap. It became a wonder tile. And any conditions it had is now resolved. Isn't that lovely? Anyway.
How dare you get the good one?
Just gonna move that over there, and it's going to target you. what an
make my day. I've already been loving it. I'm eating it all up.
It's gonna claw you.
I'm about to have some seafood later.
It's gonna hit you with the claw.
The claw!
I actually use my reaction to that.
Go for it.
I'm gonna raise my shield to make my AC 22.
Go for
Except
it.
you
Wait.
need to do an action before that.
Oh, right, I haven't had a round. Never mind, I just take damage.
Surprise crab, and also it will attempt to grab you.
Well, fuck me.
Let me do a grapple check.
Fuck!
You have been grabbed.
How dare?
He's got you by the tail. And
How dare?
he's you have the grabbed and you get either grabbed or restrained. I think restrained.
It says it in the window.
Right, it does.
Just drag that grabbed onto Artemis.
I
Or
gotta do
Artemis does it.
already.
Yeah.
All right. Ember, that was certainly a turn. Now you've got a
I have to-
seafood bisque in front of you.
It says the game is paused.
Sorry. I thought I hit the button.
I'm going to act together move.
All right.
Blaze is kind of positioned behind a wall because the boss guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and target the Cleoncher.
And you strike. by melee ignition.
Yee.
Oh my god. Alright, you hit. Roll damage. And just like that, the smell of fresh seafood bisque hits the air. Alright, I believe that was all of your actions, correct?
Yep.
The big man comes! Specifically, he's coming this way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I
8.
keep getting flipped with the big crab and it scares me.
9. Alright. We will from here attempt to attack Artie, who has stepped away, so I will kind of hand wave just a regular attack on Artie. That will be a 21. Artie has not taken a thing, so he gets damaged. I'm sorry, Artie!
He's gonna kill you.
Oh, dear God, he is. That was 16. That was max damage. Oh, and Artie has taken a very bad hit.
How dare you?
I'm sorry, Artie! Just poked his head in the room. God. A professor, it is
Is he
your
down?
turn. No, he's still up. He's still very up.
Hang on, my boundary messed up, so I'm reloading.
Sounds good. Yeah, I might have beaten up my boyfriend with crabs. What of it?
Is this revenge for him slapping you on the ass a few sessions ago?
Hey, 18 damage is still a meme in my house, and I'm very upset about it.
Would have been funny if that clutch had rolled 2 higher.
Minus 18. Sadly, it cannot. Yep, so once Professor is back, we're good to keep going.
Alright, I'm living.
Alright.
One action to get up here.
Alright.
I'm targeting the big guy.
Alright.
And this big guy is gonna get a little thirsty.
Hit him.
It's got to do a fortitude save, and because it is a water type, whatever it rolls, it gets 1 degree of success worse.
Oh, so it went from a success to a failure. It will get enfeebled 1.
It's also going to take a little bit of damage.
Alright. Alright, it's got the persistent fire damage now. Is that your turn?
And that is the professor's turn. Take it away, Saphira.
Gladly, let me just adjust myself so I can see this guy. Hello.
Oh, you're in my shooting range. You're within. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Ah, darn, man. I love how I missed one.
Do you have a reroll, Saphira?
I think I actually do have my second reroll.
I mean, it's a shared reroll. Or otherwise your own personal one.
Oh, wait, yeah, I don't have my next hero point. Additionally, I can still do my reloads.
Alright. Attempt to distract it.
I will attempt to distract them, just finding the thing on my sheet. A boink.
Oh
A
my
baby!
Oh.
Okay. You become hidden.
And I can take another shot, actually.
Yep, because that was your little flippity-doo-dah reload, so...
Oh, jeez.
Pain Pecco.
Goodness.
Goes wide.
Both shots go wide. Alright.
Yep.
Alright, Volna, it is your turn. Artie is
Hi.
standing next to me with his back half to me right now. I don't know why. Is it because
Yeah,
you
I
just
wonder.
took 15 damage of Clauncher?
Like 15 crab damage.
15 crab damage.
So, anyways, I started smacking this crab
Alright, Volna.
with my crab hammer.
Hit it. Oh my god!
I forgot the target, but I think that crits, doesn't it?
No, that's a
Thank
regular
you.
hit.
Damn.
Oh god. You do 12 damage.
And again.
Alright, hit it again. They miss. Yeah, you miss.
I'm trying to get its attention on me.
Okay.
Also, don't know if that'll work, but this my turn.
Alright, Topta.
Where is Topta?
Down at the bottom.
Yeah, I kind of just started walking. I don't know where you guys went. This was 25 feet of my movement.
Go for it.
I'll just
Excuse me.
move in other... I'll just use the rest to go here.
You will get flanking if you're on the other side of him. And you will give it to
Uh.
Toby and Volna.
No, I need to be here to give it to Artemis, I believe. Yep.
It has to be through the dead center point.
Yeah, I just checked by pressing Alt. Hey, Keys, let's test the thing that I told you how to do.
Oh. You attempt to have your unknown companion intimidate the big one. Alright. Go for it.
I need to find where Demoralize is on this list. Question.
Yeah?
Since they're both Pokemon that don't speak Common, do I still take the -4 penalty for not speaking the same language?
No, because they both speak Pokemon primitive Pokemon speak, I guess, technically.
Cool.
So they can intercommunicate. Alright, that fails.
Ah, well, we tried. That takes no action, by the way,
Oh, it just does that.
because of this thing that I took.
I see. Keys is an independent unknown and don't need no Topta.
Yeah, no, he kind of just does that on his own.
Alright.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to Spell Strike using Timber.
That misses. Do you have a reroll?
I do not have mine anymore, unless the party allows me to take this one.
You do have 3 at this point.
Go ahead, because we're running short on time.
Yep, you have 3 party rerolls because we're at the 4-hour mark. Snowshoe with a tree from the top rope. All right,
Using Woodhammer again.
go for it. All right, they will make a reflex save. They will succeed and take half of the Woodhammer damage, but still take the full Gilhook damage. And you have procced Hard Shell, just so you guys know what this is. Except bludgeoning for you, Volna.
Nani?
You're hitting a crab with a hammer.
Yeah?
Oh wait, that was
Oh.
bludgeoning. Why did it get reduced by 3? Weird.
My
yes,
piercing was reduced.
Ah, okay. Right, because the bludgeoning got through free. Cool. Alright.
Yep, that's my entire turn.
Alright. It is the other Clauncher's turn, which has quite a bit of a distance to scuttle up to y'all. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It just gets here just in time to try to hit you, Ember, with its hammer, claw.
Cool.
And it gets a nat 20.
I'm using a reaction to that.
Go for it.
Ember!
Ha!
Give yourself resistance to whatever that damage is going to be.
Cool.
It's gonna be slashing damage. So you will take 23, I believe?
Correct.
You just apply
That's
the
not nice.
effect onto yourself.
Yeah, if you give yourself
Yeah,
high
wasn't I
advantage,
supposed to? Or
Yes.
Yeah, they did.
So no need to calculate yourself, just press the button.
Alright.
ouchies.
Yeah, these are mean little crabs. Artie, you finally got your turn and there's a crab on your tail.
Quite literally, because one's grabbing you.
What I roll to shake it off?
The escape action,
Yep, you roll the escape action.
which should be in the basic actions macro, I think.
Alright. That is against their fortitude. Alright, you have made a success. Get free and are no longer grabbed, immobilized, and restrained.
Hold up, what was the, Never mind. You're good.
Yep.
And you know what? It's been a minute.
Before you attack, I will say the escape action did have the attack action, so this is going to be multi-attack penalty 1.
That's fine. I'm gonna shake this guy up.
You gonna hit him with a hammer?
I'm gonna hit him with a fucking hammer.
Hammer time.
God damn it!
Do you have a reroll?
Nope.
The party,
Party
I believe,
reroll.
I get.
3, 2.
I wouldn't waste it right now. It's alright, I get one more shot anyway.
Go for it.
Oh well.
Alright. The crab. It's quite upset. It's quite mad. It will attempt to attack... You, buddy. Sorry, hun. It's gonna try to grab your
Yep.
tail again.
God damn it!
Oh my god.
Hey, I don't have another reaction.
It rolled the minimum damage, at least.
Is that already crit damage?
Yes, that is already crit. And will attempt to grab your tail. Alright. Where is the...
Wrong
I've...
test, Nabby. You have made Artie grab himself.
God damn it!
And now it is on your tail once again. It will attempt... I don't know what it's gonna do. I didn't think I'd get this far.
You could attack them again.
It will attempt to attack again. And does not connect with its second attack. Ember, this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
What are you to do?
Well, let's clobber the one hurting Artie first of all. I'm gonna act together.
Mm-hmm.
My act together is going to let Blaze take one step to his left. And also, I'm going to take the ignition again at melee range to try and free Artie.
Go for it. Alright, make your attack roll. Oh my goodness, that'll hit. Yeah, that'll hit. That's a big number. Launcher takes a very powerful ignition.
Cool. And then I'm gonna have I have one action left. Does the launcher look badly whacked?
You can hover your mouse over them.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
They don't
there we go.
have a lot of HP left in their tank.
Let's do a punch, an ordinary punch.
Don't you have like a bajillion daggers?
The LB meter has filled up as well. But that takes
Oh,
that does take a multitude of actions to go through it. I need to pull up my LB sheet.
yep.
I think for most of us, it's all 3 actions.
Yeah.
Let's do an dagger.
I believe the only limit break you guys haven't seen is Topta's. The dagger misses.
I haven't used my hero point yet.
Are you gonna use it?
Totally.
Do it.
Why can't I? Hang on, I'm getting it.
Moved it back to your turn, so that might be why. That'll hit. Alright, roll damage. That shell, that was piercing damage. And piercing bounces off that hard shell. Alright, the big clauncher is targeting you, little Volna, and will attempt to claw you. Does a 20 hit?
Mizu?
Yes.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Ah.
It would hit even if I wasn't clumsy.
You will take 15 damage, and it will attempt to grapple you, rolling a nat goddamn 20. You now, too, are grabbed and in the air.
Let go of me, overgrown crawfish!
And it will attempt to do this. It will attempt to constrict its claw around you. Make a fortitude save. You will take 1d6 plus 6. You will take 7 bludgeoning. 6 bludgeoning. Right, you steel type. Professor, it is your turn. Big man will take 5 fire damage. Reduced to 4 and will attempt to recover through it. And he fails.
Alright, action 1.
Alright.
We take a step.
I will also say, Topta, if you remember, your LV is healing based. Might be a good idea. You moved closer, Professor? With one action?
Yep, and now the professor is going to do a melee Elemental Blast.
Go for it. What a type is it? Fire or rock?
It is rock.
All right. You miss.
Gang, do we want to reroll?
I would say at this point, this is the last battle y'all are having today, so...
Alright, I'll take a reroll then.
There's also chat rerolls, too.
That was even worse.
Oh!
Chat, if you got 10k channel points, you can give a reroll to the professor. And if not, Professor, you shoot your rocks wide. Oh, White Luigi is giving you a reroll, Professor.
White Luigi bless.
Scott is also giving you a reroll. Aww.
Scooter! Wow, Scott, you're being nice. You're nice when you're not GMing and trying to threaten me.
A 15! Roll the damage!
Hey!
There's a Pidgey in the distance, don't worry about it. Just doing Pidgey things. Shush.
Hey, we appreciate Pidgeys around here. They do hard work.
Do they?
Roll damage, Professor.
What do Pidgeys even do?
Have you ever been a birdside? Do you know what birds do?
I know what some birds do.
Alright, Professor, you hit.
And now we're on to Saphira.
Little Saphira, it is your turn.
Gun! We're just gonna we're gonna full send it on this guy down here.
Alright, give him the bullets. That's one shot. Hit your damage. It bounces off the crab's shell due to his natural resistances.
Dang it!
Do it again! Oh, do your reload, then do it again!
Normal reload this time. Not doing anything special right now.
Okay, hit the second shot button. It goes wide.
Can I take that free reroll from Scott?
If you want, yeah, go for it.
I'll take it.
Oh my god!
And that's why we do that,
20.
baby!
Alright, roll crit damage.
Of course, when Scott's in the house, I do this shit.
My god, what is
What?
D8 coming in
Crit
clutch?
Queen in the building!
It is out.
Oh, that means I'm not grabbed anymore.
You are out. Let go of the clawed hand, as there are only 2 crabs left.
Cool, and I'm just gonna spend my turn reloading. That's my turn. I smirk. I'm smug. Smug bug!
Volna, you're up.
Hey, conveniently, it's my turn.
Yep. Look
We're
at
gonna
that.
sudden charge.
So go ahead.
I'm gonna re-roll that, I think.
Go for it.
That's much better.
That'll hit. Big damage. Big damage.
Whack.
Do it again.
No.
No, you don't.
Demi.
Alright. Toby, it is your turn. You do have a full limit break meter if you would like to use it.
Give me a second, I'm refreshing the page.
Alright.
I could not see rolls.
Giggling.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by doing the free thing.
The
So
intimidate.
there's no downside.
The intimidate goes off. Alright. Did you want to use your limit break?
No.
Okay.
I think I'd much rather take care of this one, and then, like, Artemis at that point is fine. And you know what I'm doing. It's another spell strike. Since I have reach.
Okay. It will roll its reflex save. It succeeds and will take half. Full damage from the gill hook, and half damage from the tree. And it is a whisper away from falling over. The clauncher that is right here will look to you, Volna, and attempt to attack you. Let me hit the strike. And rolls an 18.
That's a crit.
Dealing 20 damage. Oh my god. And will attempt to grab you.
I'm suffering.
You're suffering. I'm right here with you.
It not able to gain purchase. Its claw not able to wrap around you as easily. It will attempt.
Artie, how much? What the fuck? Artie, how much HP do you have?
6.
Oh, yeah, I might be dropping here, actually. Yep.
Volna falls unconscious to the ground. Artie, one of your allies is down. You are still being grabbed by this crab with 1 HP. You could just attack him.
I could still attack it while it's grabbing me, so I'm just gonna punch it.
Go for it. You punch. Doing any amount of damage is enough to kill it. You are no longer grabbed. Alright, you are freed from those conditions automatically. You have a big crab in front of you, and Volna's down over to the side.
Pretty sure Big Crab is also unconscious.
Oh yeah. Big crab behind you, a big crab in front of you, they're both unconscious, and one crab that just knocked Volna asleep.
Bonk shoe.
You on top of me? Don't be on top of me.
I was trying to move through you.
Crabby.
I don't want to reactivate the trap, thank you very much.
Does it reactivate?
It did for.
I don't know. I didn't want to risk it.
Did for the clauncher. That
does. It did for the clauncher. Yeah.
Making sure.
All right. Well, I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna attack again.
All right.
Make sure to remove the grabbed thing because it's giving you debuffs.
Right. Thank you.
Just hit it.
Also, I think you can do, like, the flurry of blows looking thing.
Technically, yeah, I could. Actually, no, I can't because I'm using a two-hander right now.
Is it a weapon that could be used one-handed?
No.
It's an Earthbreaker, right?
I don't think it is, though.
I'm looking and it has the two-hand.
Oh no, it does have
beam
chain trip.
so
Okay, yeah.
Since this is
I was wielding it one-handed already, so yeah, I could do that.
Alright.
Yeah. Even if you're wielding a one-handed weapon with two hands, you could still do it. Does not need to be one-handed at the time.
Alright.
Doesn't matter.
It does not connect. Ember, it's your turn.
Hold on. Like I said, isn't that an overwhelming combination?
Yes, but
Yeah, that's the second attack.
Right.
That's the fist attack.
Yeah.
Making sure, sorry.
Yep. Alright, Ember, it is your turn.
Not today. And I'm gonna cast Stabilize on Avolna.
Volna, you have been brought back.
Except you haven't.
Well, you're no
I'm
longer...
not dying, I'm just unconscious.
Mm-hmm. Quick potion to the mouth should get you right back and ready.
Are we not dying, or?
You are no longer dying, Volna.
I'm not dying, but I'm still knocked the fuck out.
Okay.
I
And
like how in Volna view you can tell where he is because they're the only one shaped like that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. And then Blaze is gonna do a whack.
Go for it. Will miss.
Do we still have any party rerolls?
There should be one.
I think there's one left.
I think there is one, yeah.
I wanna.
I'd say go for it.
Yep, this is your last combat for the evening, so after this we're going to fan art.
Finish it while I still have breath!
You're fine.
That'll hit. Roll your damage. Max damage! Resist through a lot of it, but you still do some hurt. You see that shell cracking. Professor, it's your turn.
Alright. Professor's first action was to step over here. Second action is gonna be hit it with a big rock.
Alright, hit it with a big rock. Professor, your rock goes wide.
Well, Saphira.
Oh darn. It's up to me again. Okay.
You got a gun?
I do got a gun. And it's primed to shoot this son of a gun.
Alright. Well, he's got a gun arm. You're giving that stare down, that Wild West, Oh, you got the shot. But it bounces off that shell.
Darn it! Okay. Reload. Fire again, I swear to god, if this does more damage. Or I could just miss.
That'll miss.
Yeah, I'm gonna reload. That I can't do much here.
Volna, it is your turn.
Bonk you.
Alright, has anyone... I don't think anyone's done anything to wake Volna up from unconsciousness.
There's still combat ongoing around them, so it's like perception check to see if they wake.
Go
They're
for it.
currently at 0 HP and unconscious. They can do the perception check once they're above 1.
Yeah.
Bonk you.
Someone's got to drop a potion in their mouth, but Bubta, it is your turn now. What does Toby have planned? Side. Oh, Discord crashed.
Discord
for a sec.
crashed.
All right. Well, Discord gets back up.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Boundary is still frozen though.
Do you need me to do something for you?
No. I'll probably just attack again. Is there something in my range that's supposed to
Ooh, Side, you got really quiet really quick.
I will probably just attack.
Okay.
Like a spell strike. I don't know if I was heard earlier. I said they're still fighting ongoing around Volna. Shouldn't they get a perception check?
I'm at 0 still.
Yeah, they are still at 0 HP.
The perception check only takes effect if you have more than 0 HP.
No, stabilize kind of bad. Damn. Okay.
Is what it is. Alright, I will do a Spell Strike Timber into a hit with your Gill Hook.
I got it.
Oh, okay.
I got it bad.
Well,
Oh no.
they will attempt the reflex save. They crit succeeded.
Damn.
This Clauncher is really giving you guys the moves.
You know, I'm kind of baffled actually.
Yeah?
Crit fail on an attack and the crit succeed on the spell?
I mean,
Yeah.
it's dice sometimes.
Yeah, alright. I'll just use my last action to attack again.
Okay, go for it.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
god.
Oh, good lord.
I am cursed.
You're also still incredibly quiet.
Yeah, no, I guess that's my turn. Also, yeah, fucking... the stupid program for this headset also crashed.
It's all good. Professor, you look big and grabbable. Thank goodness it misses with its first strike. It will attempt to attack again. And rolls an 18. Professor, you're going to take 11 crab damage.
Alright. It has hit me with an unarmed strike.
Mm-hmm.
It will take 3 fire damage.
Will take 2 fire damage because of its natural resistance, and it will attempt to grapple you.
Testing. Is this any better?
It's a little better, but you're still pretty quiet.
Oh my god, I hate this stupid program.
It's okay. Maybe a reboot after this is in order. And he is unable to gain his claw around you. Your shell too big as he tries to around it. Artie!
I'm a smash.
Go smash.
I'm a smash.
Smash. Overwhelming combo. Hit him with the attacks. Starting off strong with the first one. Second one gains purchase. Does minimum damage.
Oh my god.
Ember? It's your turn?
I have one more that's rolling right now and it misses. Never mind, go.
Ember,
What
it's
is
your
That's
turn.
this thing's AP?
21.
Jeez.
Wait a minute, Carol and Senna both gave you rerolls on that combination. Reroll that first hit. Okay, you get another crab hit. Oh my goodness. With that second hit of the hammer,
Thank
the other
God!
crab is down. And all 3 have fainted, no longer willing to fight. And you get a moment to breathe.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Does anybody else have medicine that can borrow my healing tools? Because I healed Volna less than an hour ago and cannot do it again.
Does
I
anyone...
have medicine. I didn't realize that I had medicine, but I do. I checked with Death Filter and I was missing a skill.
Okay. I believe Topta. We also have a free reroll that's kind of floating out there from Senna. Yeah. Volna, would you like to roll medicine? Or not Volna, Topta. Hey, you know that reroll?
Did I roll 3 nat 1s in the
You have
You
rolled
did.
3 nat 1s in a row, side.
I think this is Foundry telling us we need to stop playing the game.
Okay, a 19. Volna wakes up with 6 HP healing.
Artemis, come here.
No, I should be able to heal.
Toby's gone on a healing streak.
Alright, you know what? Ember, come here.
I don't wanna.
It's either
Too bad, you need to be healed.
Ember, you lean up against the rock behind you, getting your paws out of the water for a minute as the professor climbs on the rock as well, using it to get leverage as they wrap your head where you were hit.
He's gonna be grumpy about it, but he will sit there while you do the thing.
And at this point, I think this might be a good time for you guys to take a breather and maybe do a little bit of healing and waiting at the lake. Because this lake certainly was painful with those elite bosses roaming around. But you guys asked for this.
The elite was this tiny small one.
Yeah, no, these... I don't know what's going on with the dice rolls this afternoon, but that'll be it for us.
Sorry.
We're gonna head on over to the ending screen and look at some fan art. I guess we'll keep the water music playing. Sure, why not? Anyway, we've got some fan art. How are you guys doing? How was session this afternoon? I hope you guys enjoyed it.
It's cool.
I had so much fun.
I had fun.
Glad you guys had fun. Do you guys see the app stream?
You currently have the application minimized.
What do you mean I have the application minimized?
I mean, Discord says you have the application minimized.
I am gonna scream. Okay, what about now?
You have
There we go.
tab to it, basically.
Okay, do you see it?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. We've got, from last week, this wonderful piece from Mont Blanc. If wants to load. There it is.
Aww.
Chocolate? Gummies?
Artie being puppy.
No.
Very
Bad.
good.
Bad Artemis.
I can only not have the middle one, and those are for Abby.
Oh.
But I want gummies too.
Rule number 5.
Wait,
That's a
Artemis
different
gets all
campaign
the-
that doesn't exist yet.
That
It doesn't
doesn't
exist
That
yet.
is
Shut up.
rules in the multiverse.
Artie,
You fuck right off.
roll the reflex save.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Also, point of order. I'm
First
pretty
thing on the
sure.
picture.
I'm pretty sure Thomas is the de facto guild leader. They're in charge of the loot share. They could just take all of the gummies they want.
Do you want to make
Alright,
the
Artie,
pile?
you're safe this time.
We will get you with pie one of these days.
You will be.
I
fine.
dodged the pie like the Staraptor dodges the Orosphere.
How high is your society? Because I don't trust you to know how to count.
What?
Who, me?
Yeah?
I'm trained in society.
Alright, you know how to count. Cool. Enjoy doing the taxes for the entire group.
That's why you have me. Speaking of, hey, look, it's Toby. Another wonderful piece by Mont.
That is amazing.
EP.
Toby currently taking a nap in the back of the debate room from last session.
This always happens when I have those dreams. I'm just... Yeah, I'm tired all day.
Wasn't Toby in the front row for that, actually?
I was...
No, they were in the back with me.
Oh.
I think that's why Artemis went to sit next to me, is because I was falling asleep.
I kept trying to prod him to wake him up.
Aw.
Did it work?
No, it didn't.
Discord? Discord?
Yeah, this.
Discord's dying.
There we go.
It's Earth-Nuber.
Dokapon Kingdom streams.
So, for those who have missed the Dokapon streams, catch them every Monday on me and Mizu's streams. And Kane streams.
Plug.
Kane lost control of Erbsner when Mizu went Darkling.
Yeah, we'll get to that here in a bit. Just keep going.
Erbsner.
We have a picture from Statoros, the professor in their early years.
Yes! The afro! The afro!
The slugma afro.
It's
From the disco cleric that happened during Dokapon.
There's also another
It's Earth-Nuber.
There it is.
Dokapon
It's
Kingdom
over.
It was such a funny event.
from Martin.
Kane maxed out Erbsner. Mizu went Darkling, stole Erbsner, got the town. Well, was
And
about
then
to get
got
the
it-
town. And
No,
then Asuri stole it.
Yeah, I got the town, and then
Immediately
Asuri
stole it.
killed me and took it from me. Because it was the only town I owned.
Because he had just finished Darkling up. So Asuri, who was the original owner of the town, it's gone full circle.
There was a
No.
lot going on.
At some point during this evening, I unfortunately said the words "among" and "us" together. I forget where it was, but
It was probably when you
It was before
mentioned
stream.
that the professor said something about talking among ourselves.
oh,
Oh!
I
I
see.
set you up.
You mad lad, Kane.
And so, Abby among us. Someone sent this picture to Tank. Goodbye, Zito. It was a
Abby
pleasure having you here. Another
Bye, Zeno. Bye, Zeno.
another piece of fan art we have is Ember and Blaze.
Oh, this is so on par for today.
Specifically, like Jack Horner from Puss in Boots with Jiminy Cricket. I am your conscience. It's not your fault. 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 It's not your fault.
Poignantly being ignored.
And a quick bit of 3D modeling from Martin as well, outside the tailors when the two of them thought no one was watching. There was a Golvantula Joltweb that spotted from the building. This is a character they're introducing in their little, their thing, and they're submitting. They messaged me about it, but don't worry, this doesn't have any canon events for you guys. This isn't like...
That was before there were 2 indents put into my tail.
Yeah. But look, Ember with a hood.
Ember with a hood.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got 2 animations that Martin made too, so let me see if I can figure out a way to
Oh,
share
no.
those respectfully. VLC should be fine with this.
If it's Martin, we know it's gonna be funny.
I'm trying to figure out why. Hi, how are you guys? There you are. VLC. Okay, and if I hit that, and then I drag this into here, it should work. The first is Volna missing the high five with the mayor.
Yes, I love it. I love it so much. I just want to hit
It's not showing at all on screen.
It's not showing.
Great work, application capture. You're fantastic. Okay,
Did you try window capture?
I'm gonna try that.
Window capture might help.
Yeah, I'm gonna just do window capture VLC.
Yeah, I just don't trust application capture because of this.
Yeah. Capture method. Bit. No. Windows 10. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Goodness. Okay. I'm just gonna keep this on this scene for future animations because Martin's made a few animations. All right. I don't know if you guys will hear this at home, but I will mute the music and turn it up on stream side.
Yes, I love it. I love it so much. I just want to hit something.
Not hear it.
Aw. I can share VLC actually. That way you guys can hear it too. All right. Can you guys see VLC now?
Yep.
Traffic
Yeah.
code.
Yes, I love it. I love it so much. I just want to hit something.
Whee!
There it goes.
And thus the mayor was no longer our problem.
And another thing from the Dokapon streams.
I love this! I love this!
forgot about this one.
Copyright.
We watched this when it dropped during the Dokapon stream. We were all cackling.
Just have to like go to a part where it shifts to another scene because I have to be careful of copyright.
Is he doing?
It's so stupid.
Love it so much.
You know what? I hate to admit it, but that's more like my rolls in Dokapon because I'm constantly rolling like 1 or 2.
Yep. That will be it for us today. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. We'll be back in about an hour with the K9 unit as they continue their adventures in the city of Restov, featuring some of the wonderful players here. But if you want to catch all these wonderful streamers and content creators, you can find them in various places. Mizu, where can they find you? What do you do?
Hi, you can find me at twitch.tv/CoreyMizu_. I stream Yakuza on Sundays, but I've been not doing that because of other problems. Also, Mondays for Dokapon, Fridays and/or Saturdays for Pokemon TCG Progression with Lola, and then the D&D Goodbye.
Side, who are you?
I'm leaving.
Sass, who are you?
Hi, my name is Sass Creations. I'm usually an otter on the internet. I stream pretty much all the time now. Mondays Dokapon with Mizu and Kane. I also do my own storytelling streams with like Final Fantasy. I also do campaign with Scott. I'm everywhere. You can't get rid of me. Enjoy that.
Side, did you want to actually shout yourself out or no?
I'm fine.
Artie. Hi.
Me? God.
Yeah, I know.
Look what you started,
I
Side.
can't believe it. We have gone gaga.
Yeah, you didn't expect to happen twice, did you?
I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice in the same stream.
Artie.
Hi, Azure Artemis, I do stuff.
Yeah.
You're streaming currently and collecting. You're using the money you're getting from streaming. You know, just a little more good. A little more shitting.
Azure Artemis played Final Fantasy, Zelda, fucking Kingdom Hearts, Randomizer, the whole 9 yards. Very much trying to get on a more consistent schedule and all that, but working on it, you know, busy all the time. My theme ended, that's all you're getting from me.
That's fine, I'm swapping to Wigglytuff. No, not Toby.
I swear we're working on getting themes for everybody.
For, Ferris.
Well.
Ferris. Please don't disappear.
Hello. No, I'm not disappearing. In fact, I'm undisappearing. I haven't been streaming for a while, but I will point out that I am working on a very, very, very special secret, which is going to get a public announcement sometime #soon. It's not quite ready, but it will be with these beans, and definitely when it's time for an announcement, you can be sure that I will make lots of noise about it. So please look forward to it.
Kane.
That's me. I'm Kane Boogle. I stream sometimes. I need to get back to my regularly scheduled streams of playing Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop. They will be happening soon.
DM.
Lola, you're cute. I know you don't really stream or anything, but you're cute.
Ah.
Thank you. Thank you for being one of my dearest friends and helping me with this campaign. Yeah. Lola made the map that you're all on right now. Senna.
My name Stitch.
Uh-huh.
Still cute.
Still very cute. Affy. You made a lot of the music, including that custom theme we just heard for Artie.
Hi. I do music and art, and I help my friends with stuff.
Bryce is not here, but I will shout them out. Lucarian Scout's wonderful, cool friend, and is making some of the harder encounters for the wonderful players, including the EX fights. Mont is a fantastic artist and has been making a lot of wonderful tokens, including a special surprise you guys will see next session. Ooh, a little tease. And is also helping with a lot of the writing. And I don't know why the music didn't loop. Wigglytuff, where you at? There it is, whatever. And Amy / Volt the Dungeon Delver is helping us write out a bunch of the NPCs and making sure the world feels a lot more lived in. They are doing a ton of work in the back end to help out as well. And I'm going to just say thank you again to all the wonderful DMs and players that make this stream possible. We're going to be back in about 45 minutes with a bunch of kobolds and a bunch of problems that they're going to need to figure out. But that'll be it for us. Thank you guys for coming out and watching. We will see you guys next time.
On this thing.
We'll see you guys next time.
On this thing.
That we do. You whispered.
I hit the wrong push to talk button.
This is so scuffed. This is so scuffed, you guys.
I'm just gonna.
All right, we're gonna